LLC. Second company is Advanced Ambient Rejection Exotic Collection. Third company is our Advanced Ambient Rejection Black Edge. We got another website we're going to be working on when it comes to the ad tech technology. And just got a lot of stuff going on. So today is going to be my last video here. I'm going to be in the other place. I do like to thank my sister and family and her boyfriend for basically allowing me to come in here and get settled in, get to know the lay of the land while I was here, and allow me to be able to go out and search for new places for me and my cat. So I had a fantastic time here with my family, which I need to be at my family because it's long overdue. You know, since I was living in the other house, I haven't seen my family in 4 years. And then with COVID kicking in, that made it even longer for me to see my mother and my family members, which I'm happy I got a chance to spend Thanksgiving and the New Year and Christmas with my family. All right, so I'm not bringing this nonsense to my new beginnings. I'm not. I don't, the headache with these jokers that are just constant jealous over my work, constant jealous over what I do. I'm not bringing the headache around. It's like carrying you guys with a ball and chain with you guys. So as I said before, we already got one we're taking to court. We're handling it that way. I don't want to speak of you guys, talk about you guys, nothing at all. I will see you in court. That's it. If you guys want to rant and carry on, run your mouths, that's your business. But on my end, I got business to conduct. I woke up just a few minutes ago, realized exactly how much work I literally am going to have on my plate, and it's going to be a lot. I have this new technology because you guys don't test. We test our products over here. The testing requires a lot of time. All the products you're seeing all require testing. I got an entire product line of the other company under the collection of the exotics. I have this new screen paint, the Sugar Plum Fairy. We have the Alphas, have a whole nother product line. All that stuff has to be tested. It's not easy as in just saying that, oh, look, we're just going to make a paint, stick it in a dark environment, hit it with a high-end projector, and never do any testing whatsoever. That's y'all. That's not us. Us, on the other hand, have to do tons of testing, tons and tons of testing. This is why we have a test page up here to display our products that are tested. So if customers ask for certain things like, what about this and what about that? We can back it up because the product has been tested. So we have work to do. And then on top of that, the time that I put in to build this page right here, we don't slap our websites together. Our websites look different from anybody else's, and that's what I want. I want something where people come onto our site, they're just freaking jaw-dropping. They're just amazed by all the artwork and time we put into it to express the product, and this is the best way to express how we feel about this product and why we're designing this product. So I have a lot to do. I got a screen coming out called EcoFlow, which, not EcoFlow, EcoFlow, sorry, a Cinema Flow, which we're not saying too much about, but it'll be around this summer. And on top of that, I got other things that I want to incorporate my technology into, including ad tech. A lot of work that has to be done. And not only that, I'm very well thinking about having an acoustic version. I already started working on it. I started working on an acoustic version of the 48s a while ago. Just never, that's why I explained to people at the end of the day, never worry about what you can see, worry about what you can't see. There's just an acoustic version of a 48. I have it. And I've thought about it, that acoustic version. I thought about it because the reason why is because I like the fact of having my speakers behind my screen, and with the pre-coated acoustic surface, those things are so easy to hang up. It's not even funny. I don't even have to build a frame with those things. I can literally expand that thing to my wall at 150 inches, which I had on display. With a $60 projector, fill that entire screen up and be done. Have my speakers behind it and be done. Easiest screen ever built, ever designed. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do a 150-inch display. It's going to be the first acoustic 48 pre-coated. I have one. And I thought about that today. I'm still going to do an Alpha 1. I'm doing Alpha 1s. I'm probably going to do Alpha 1 in my gaming slash office slash, it's going to be in there. I'm going to put my Alpha 1 in there. But I think outside, in my other area, my living room, I want to put one screen in there, and I'm going to do an acoustic 48, which is going to be a pre-coating. Now, of course, you're going to have to pre-order those because, again, we don't have them on the website, and that's definitely going to be a pre-order item. And it's not going to be sprayed in my area. Actually, when I get this settled in here, I'm actually going to be going out looking for some commercial property. And we'll be looking to rent out a work area where I can go in and do my work at. Not really worrying about electricity because I got an EcoFlow a Delta 1300 EcoFlow, and that thing will power just about anything. I can put spotlights in there, run my compressor, everything with no problem. That's why I bought it. If I ever had gotten in a situation where I had to work in a spot that didn't have electricity, I might bring it with me. Charge it up at the house, or pretty much it has about 8 or 9 hours, which I don't need when I'm spraying, and less than that. And that's basically about it. So that's what I'm going to do up here. I'm going to rent me a spot out for work. And then I can go in there, I can spray my screens. And I want something nice and open, which I'm probably going to rent out probably some garage space. Got some work garages up here that you can rent out. I can hook up and spray my screens and it'll be done. That's basically about it. But until then, after that, I am going to be working for some storefront property. I've seen already from the door up here, huge plate glass window displays, which are fantastic for ad tech technology. Now, as for the sugar plum fairy, oh, this is definitely going to happen. This is definitely going to happen. We got inquiries about this last night about it being actually was designed strictly to show our skill level on how we can make a screen paint. We can call it whatever we want at the end of the day, and it will still be able to do exactly what we designed it to do. Take out certified screens, be able to produce amazing contrast levels, insane contrast levels, I should say. Beautiful colors will not require calibration. You know, all the stuff we put in the specifications, it will do with no problem whatsoever. It's going to make 720p projectors look absolutely gorgeous, stuff like that. So we are still bringing this out. We are going to have it in this. We're definitely going to be, like I said, it's going to be a screen paint for customers. But also, too, it's going to be where we are going to buy some products and put it against the screen. Now, like I said, they have options where they can back out of it. And it's not just one person. There's a bunch of people that we're going to be purchasing from to put against the screen. Just show you that we can make a screen called a Sugar Plum Fairy, and it's designed to do what it's designed to do. Quite frankly, to tell you the truth, we could just skip all those screen paints because, again, if these products haven't beat gunmetal technology, what is even the point? It's like, what's even the point of basically bringing a product in to put it against the screen? Of course, it's designed to embarrass products, but to bring it against the screen, if it hasn't beat a gunmetal, what's the point? You know? So we'll do it anyway. But anyway, this is going to be an interesting project right here by itself. So sorry about that. Been here working on the light specifications for it. Let me see if we spelled that correctly. What's the word fresh? Fresh. Yeah, that's spelled incorrectly. That's supposed to be R. R-E-S. 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 Let me see for a minute. We need to go in and recorrect that. It's supposed to be R-E-S. 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 That was incorrectly. R-E-S. R-E-S. Give me that. I gotta go to this thing on a spelling checker. Hold on for a minute. That's supposed to be R. R-E-S. That means we got it incorrect on the other page too. Let me see what we got it here. Yes, incorrect here. Let's go here. It's supposed to be R-E-S. Let me go through, I'll get the spelling checker and do the thing. See what's going on with this. All right, let me get a copy of this real quick. I'm going to see the spelling checker. All right. Sorry about that, people. Let me go over here. This is a fantastic way to check your stuff to see if everything is spelled correctly. And I'm going to be on that level pretty soon with those big companies. So like I said, things we got planned. That's why I sat here and filed all these licenses, all this paperwork while I was in here. So I can go out there and go to those electronic shows and all that stuff because I have all my paperwork done. I can go to these shows, I can go to exhibits, I can register whatever the frick I want because all my paperwork is done. Paid for all that registration to make sure everything is ready to go. So we have a right to be here. We have a right to be there because we got the proper paperwork to be there. All right, you don't want to give me a fresh page. What is going on with you? Let's refresh you and see what's going on while you're having this issue. I have no time to be sitting around bickering with individuals who can't even back their products up to house paint. This is literally what I'm having conversations with. People who literally cannot back their product, have no proper testing. You guys, again, we're going to put you against the sugar plum fairy just this one time. But honestly, to tell you the truth, at the end of the day, if you haven't taken out any of the gunmetal screens we have done and the demonstrations how we do them, what's the point? It's just a waste of time. To even mention you is a waste of time. Can you even at least complete any of the certifieds we just went through? And I'm not talking about in the dark. I'm talking about fully lit environments where those screens are supposed to be displayed at. No mistakes. Okay, that's good. If you haven't done that, then how the freak are you going to be on my level? I can knock out certifieds. I can choose any certified I want, and I can take it out with no problem in a fully lit environment. If you can't complete that, how are you going to compete with us? I haven't seen any yo in the black diamond. Yo won't touch black diamond with a 10-foot pole. Now what they'll try to do is they'll do the demonstration in the dark. No. That's an ambient light rejection technology. That technology is supposed to be in a fully lit environment, along with that your screen paint. If your screen paint's having an issue with the environment and you have to darken the environment to try to keep up with the screen, that's bad. So that's what you should be doing. And I have people say, why don't you go after, don't you do black? We done black diamond. I done black diamond in 2016. In 2016. And you guys still haven't even gone near that screen yet. And we had a court order placed on us. We had hey, your product has potential and we want to discuss it more. That's what we got. I don't know what you guys are going to get it then. I guarantee you won't get that letter. We got that letter. And then we got a letter where things didn't work out, not the way I wanted to, but something that we requested and couldn't get. And they didn't want us doing demonstrations against their products. So we received a court order to stay away from their products. Y'all haven't gotten that either. So how are you on my level? Show me any documents from Diamond Screen Innovation of them making contact with you. One. They don't. Because they recognized us from the door. I don't know how they started watching us, to tell you the truth. Honestly, I was really kind of shocked, to tell you the truth, because I didn't think they were watching us. They're probably watching us to this day. They're watching us to see what we're doing, what we're working on. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't come up on their radar every once in a while. That's why I sit there and say, hey, if you're watching this, I hope you guys make a black screen. Give us something, give us a challenge, because we're really not getting any challenges out here because our black technology pretty much consumes any gunmetal. Guys can please make a black screen. But you guys haven't done any of these high-end screens at all, and they don't even know who you are. We've done it Seymour AV. I got NDAs from Seymour AV himself. Yeah, y'all are not acknowledged. And the reason why you're not acknowledged because there's nothing impressive about your product. They have made your products on so many levels, it's not even funny. I'm pretty sure they've done their own testing behind their own doors. If they ever had to come into, because it would be pretty stupid if they didn't. But I'm pretty sure they did their own testing behind their home door. How would they compare to those great products out there that are on the market? They did their demonstration, they did their test, they did it. And that's why they're not concerned. Us, on the other hand, we pose a threat because our technology is black. We can overpower the screen. But you guys, no, you guys can't even get past basic house paint. So they don't consider y'all to be a threat. This is spelled correctly. I'm gonna see if that specification sheet is spelled correctly. And Diamond has never, ever bought any of our products. Nothing, not a thing. These are people that are experts in the field. They're not noobs, they're experts. They saw that technology off YouTube and knew it was good. That's why they contacted us. And here you guys, they don't knowledge y'all. Y'all don't exist to them because, again, you can't pass basic house paint. They can even tell by your environments. Any expert or anybody who's been, actually not even an expert, anybody who's been in the business for a while can look at certain demonstrations and can tell all the hiding points in a demonstration. They can see it as clear as day. What they're used to seeing, and this is the protocol when you're watching demonstrations and doing research for yourself, this is the protocol that have an ambient light controlled environment with your projector. They're used to seeing projectors in these dark, dim environments. Why you think when the P2 came out, the promotion that they actually pushed that projector for was more like a kind of a family setting, a fully lit setting. That's what they set it up for. But there's no one doing the promo demonstrations because, again, the screen's going to wash out. Nothing wrong with the P2 projector. It works perfectly fine. It's just that the screens, they have them on a crack. That's why. That's why no one's matching the promos. That projector was never set up to be in a. It was meant you could have for dark watching movies and stuff, yeah. But 24/7 in the dark? No, 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 no. It was not designed for that. You contact them, you ask them, hey, what's the P2? What's the high points of it? What's like a TV? Instead of having that paying the money for expensive TV, you can have a movie theater kind of like TV setting in your home. What about you can have all your lights on? It has a whopping 3,000 lumens. You can sit it right up against the screen. We have no distance, so you have to worry about the screen deteriorating and washing out. Yeah, but the only problem they have with that is the fact that, yeah, the projector does have a capability, but unfortunately, the screens don't have it. Now, if you spend the money for the high-end gunmetal screens, so for $3,000, $5,000 for those screens, well, you can do it. Those screens can pull up in well-lit environments, much better lit environments than these great products, and they can maintain their colors and contrasts and all that much better than a gray screen product can. But they can't see 100% contrast, and they don't pick up color correctly if they're sitting next to a black screen. So those of you all sitting out there with the P2 projector, and you're on a gray or white screen, you got half of your projector. That's literally what you got. And when I pick up my P2, I'll show you how much of your picture quality you have lost. And if you have a calibrated projector, you have failed from the door. That projector should never be calibrated. Not for that kind of money, you shouldn't. I'm calibrating that thing. As a matter of fact, I'm even going to turn off that 2,000,001. Don't need it. What's the point of me having it? My screen's jet black. We did that with a projector of the ViewSonic. The VGA projector has a 20,000 to 1 contrast attached to it. If that thing doesn't pick up on a gray screen, what makes you think that you're going to spend all that money for 2,000,000 to 1? That's going to pick up? No, it's not going to pick up. That's why when you watch all the demonstrations, you won't want to find one star-filled demonstration in a fully lit environment. Because the projector is producing that black level. The problem is that the screen won't accept it, and the environment won't allow the screen to accept it. Now, when I set up the day at my apartment, you will see my screen's displayed the same way you see me move into that apartment. That's how it's going to remain. We're not darkening the windows. We're not darkening the curtains. I mean, dark shadows in the corners. None of that nonsense. The area's going to, matter of fact, going to actually add more light to it. It's bright in there, but I got those new LED lights. So in my place, I have those new, I don't take those, the regular light bulbs, or not them LED light bulbs. I got them high fluorescent LEDs put in. Oh, I think it's freaking bright in there. So you'll see. I'm going to be showing, I'm actually going to be doing a walkthrough. It's a good size. Yeah, it's just like I said, it's just me and a cat in there. But it's big. I even got a hallway. I got a huge hallway, and my bathroom's huge. Got a good size, huge kitchen. Yeah. God bless me with something real nice. Let me see. We need to get this specification from here. But I'm just saying, y'all missing so many tests. Where the freak are the rest of your tests? What about distance throw? Now, if I take that paint and I pull it back at around, let's see, about 60 feet. Sorry about that, 60 feet. And I put a certified up there. What's the comparison? What's going to happen at 60 feet? Is it still going to be to maintain color? That's a distance throw at 60 feet. I mean, that's going to have to travel through all that light. The lumens have to travel through all that light and make contact. The biggest mistake I see people make when it comes to projectors, they think because they have 52, they have 5,000, 4,000 lumens that they start and end. You never start and end with 4,000. You don't start with 4,000 and end with 4,000. That's virtually impossible. The reason why those projectors have a huge amount of lumens attached to them because they know they're going to have to sacrifice some of those lumens before they make contact with the screen. The screen has a certain gain limit that when it hits, you have to have a certain amount of lumens to trigger it. They don't explain you any of this because they, again, don't know what they're talking about. This is why I like to go to the forum sites and talk with people at the end of the day who actually know what they're talking about. Because I can have the same conversation with them and they can reply back to it. I've literally sent these messages over when I've had conversations with these people and I've got nothing back. I even did a breakdown in ounces. Didn't get that one back either. Simple, small mathematical equation on basically on ounces. All right, let me get this whole, I need this whole section here. We need to know how much of this one is spelled incorrectly for this. So that's why I said it's just a complete waste of my time. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to buy the product. That's definitely going to happen. Not only his and a couple other people. I'm buying theirs too. He's not the only one. We're buying a whole lot of people at the end of the day. I'm going over to Elite Screens. I need Elite Screens anyway. I need to do some research and see the certified screens if they got anything new besides what we have in our arsenal. Man, if it's the same stuff we have in our arsenal, man, this is going to be easy. It's going to be easy. It's going to be just too freaking easy. We beat this stuff so many times it's not even funny. I need a freaking challenge. I need a really good certified screen. This is the reason why I did all my paperwork. I don't do my work. Naysayers think I do this for them. No, you got it mixed up. You got it way mixed up. We don't do this for you. We do this for certified. You're not even on the level of certified technology. We do this for certified. You're just there for the sake of just being there. It's like having an annoying gnat on your shoulder. We got to flick off every so once in a while. If you haven't done certified screens, you're not on my level. I got to hunt for certified screens. I got to literally find newer technology to go against our screens because we've done this already. I've literally got on camera and ranted one time and said, I can't do this anymore. It's the same demonstrations over and over again. We can't find a freaking challenge. We need a freaking challenge. And I got Alpha 1s coming out and we need a screen paint or something to challenge that technology. Can't be sitting on camera going through the same thing. I go every single time. Gee whiz. And at the end of the day, I'll tell you something. This is for you certified screens out there. I could be making millions of dollars and I still wouldn't get lazy as you guys got lazy. I would still challenge myself in bringing out better products, more advanced products. Everything you guys have is not worth our time. You have nothing for us. We need better technology to go against. Gee whiz. I can level y'all stuff so fast, so easy, it's not even funny. And since you guys don't see me eye to eye, you will. This is why I signed all these guys on my documents and paperwork, because I plan to be at that show. I plan to be at any one of those convention electronic shows. We plan to be there. And you will see my technology in all its glory, and you will watch what real technology is supposed to look like. I tested your products. I know your products like the back of my hand. And some of you even contacted us. You know what we're about. Give us a challenge. Now, can you gray screen paint say that? No, you can't, because you can't even take on gunmetals. We can. Oh, we're not going to find anything. I'm going to go take a look today. I'm going to see if somebody got something. XY screens, blow it out of the water. What was the screen we had over here? Vivid Storm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we ran over that with no problem whatsoever. If your screens aren't physically black, they're gonna have problems. We had one goo screen. Been there, done that. We have Mighty Brighty doesn't exist anymore, so I don't know what that one. That doesn't exist. And for people sitting there saying, "Oh, but how are we bragging when we did it already?" They're right there. Our tests are right there on display. So how are we bragging? It's right there. We just need a challenge. I saw a screen called a T-Prism. I'm thinking that, oh, shoot, that screen's definitely jet black because it looks so dark. Find out, it's gunmetal. The Dragonfly. Beautiful looking screen. I literally thought that screen was black when I was staring at it. Really good gunmetal screens. You can't tell whether they're black or whether they're gray. Dragonfly has nothing for me at all, period. And I know the fellow who contacted several times, no disrespect to you or your company, but your technology will not stand against an Alpha 1. We will crush your screen. You have no idea. If you thought the technology we had under 12s and the other ones were developed and you took on an Alpha 1, what that thing is designed to do, you have nothing for us. You want to send over a sample sheet? I'll buy it from you. I don't care. I'll bring it over. I'll show you. I'll knock your screen out just like that. With my screen at only 10% done, I'll wipe your product. And we've done that. 48s have reputations at 20% in their demonstrations. They have knocked out certified screens at the first try. That's the reputation of a 48. You can go back and check the videos. They're time-stamped, every last one of them. Every one of the 48s that were developed went under rigorous testing before we did the testing. It was called a test run, just to see what we could throw at the screen paint, what it could handle. And all this was done in fully lit environments, no high-end expensive projectors, nothing. And that technology was able to knock out multiple certified screens at only 10% completed. And now you're talking about an Alpha 1 technology that's way a little bit higher than a 48. Now you can sit there and say, but people can sit there and say at the end of the day, well, hey, well, he can sit there and say, well, you know, you're slandering. I'm not slandering at all in any way whatsoever. I'm telling you that your gunmetal screens have they can't compete with our technology. And if anytime you want to do a side-by-side, you let me know, and I will show you what true technology looks like. I will show you contrast levels you've never even seen even exist, and I'll show colors without calibrated, without expensive projectors. I can use any projector we have in our arsenal from 720p to 1,000 lumens, and I can wipe your screen with no problem. I don't have to depend on expensive projectors. I don't have to depend on ambient light controlled environments. We don't require this. You know, what these other naysayers don't understand is that you don't get it. And what you don't get is you haven't been around long enough to understand what this technology is all about when it comes to great products. Y'all don't know anything at all. This is why I tell you this. The whole purpose and the main pinpoint of screen paint products is against projection screens. You guys somehow got turned around backwards. It was never about screen paint versus screen paint. No, that wasn't the thing. You had a few people that would put their products up, but the main purpose of the screen paint was the fact that you got a much bigger screen, something you could easily paint on anything you want. At one point, it was just for the wall only, but you can paint on anything you want, and it was much cheaper than a high-end projection screen. And the huge debate they used to have back then was screen paint versus projection screen. Which one's better? You have certified gunmetal technology versus screen paint. Which one is better? Screen paint, the reason why it's still alive today is because it's a much more cheaper and affordable screen compared to the gunmetal, which is a screen we're not in the equation here at all. We don't exist. The gunmetal screen produces better contrast, way more superior than the gray screen paint products. But the gunmetal is extremely expensive. This is why people who have money can lean toward gunmetal, but those who don't have to go near the screen paint products. You're the ones that have to deal with the calibrate. They do calibrate also too, but the dark environments and colors washed out. You can't pull up contrast correctly, where they're going to have the advantage point because they're much darker screens. They can do so. But now you have a black technology that pushed its way into the circle. And the black technology has the ability to not only be affordable, but it's more advanced than both screens combined together. Hello, that's us. There you go. Well, we can maintain a 100% contrast levels. We require no calibration, no expensive projectors, no dark environments, no special projectors because you have to have it on a special screen to use ultra short throw. And we can coat just about any surface we want and turn into that black technology, which means we can easily swing to the side of the gunmetal. We can dominate all their technology because we can pull 100% black. We can pull extremely high white levels. And also on top of that, our colors are absolutely gorgeous because we have that balance of black and white. Where if we lean over to the side of the gray products, well, pretty much there's no challenge there. We can pour our white levels next to you guys. Mind you, if our screens, for those naysayers that say, well, they could come up too dark. Well, if that was the case in the testing that you don't do at the end of the day, because we test, you don't. And the testing that we do on white levels versus our black technology on snow levels, we would have came out exactly the same as you have displayed in that apartment you have over there. That's what we would have. Excuse me about that. But we don't. That's how we're able to do demonstrations on white screens. Now, after we get done crushing you gray screens, because we can do things you guys can't do, fully lit environments where ambient light rejection, we work on long throws and ultra short throws and all that other good stuff. We can actually, we don't need calibration. We don't need expensive projectors or dark environments. We can swing over to the white screens over here. And in the white screen category, we can maintain our white levels because we've done tons of those demonstrations right there. We can produce better color, better contrast, maintaining fully lit environments. And again, we don't require high lumen projectors just to pick up the image. So we actually dominate all categories with that black technology. Welcome to Black Technology 101. I think we got to start doing that. We want to do Black Technology 101. So we dominate all that. We need a challenge, and we need a challenge. I'm at right here. I gotta go over here and change this. Let me see. We got any mistakes in here? Actually, clean. Nothing clean. There's no mistakes in here. Everything's in here is clean. Got the note. Okay, that's good. All right. So that's the thing with that. So this is why you gray screens, we give you a basic test. The basic test, can you see a contrast level? If you're bragging and ranting about how you pull color and how you can pull white levels, guess what can do that? Any gray house paint can do the exact same thing your product can do. Matter of fact, that was one of the tests we gave them right there, a gray versus gray. They ain't doing that one. I guarantee they won't do it. Can't show the difference. That's the problem. So you got too many question marks coming up. But how it all started with the fact that which is better, high-end projection screens or the gray product. Now, the only reason why the gray product will have the ability to be able to shine a little bit, because again, it's going to be a little bit better than the white screen, but it is not going to be as advanced as the gunmetal, but it's going to be cheaper than the gunmetal. Now, for those people who don't want to spend the money for the gunmetal, they can lean toward those gray screen products, but the gunmetal is always going to be more advanced. That's where that comes in at. But our technology, on the other hand, can do all of them. We can take out gray screens, we can take out white screens, we can take out gunmetal screens. Yeah. So this is what makes our technology the dominant technology. Oh, come on, man. Oh, we got to do this right. I forgot. That has to be done with the editing. I got to pull the whole thing for the editing. There we go. Copy. Let's go back over here. All right. Excuse me. Sorry about that, people. I'm burping on camera, and it's morning, just getting up at 7. I got to be up. I got to move. But anyway, yeah, that's the whole purpose. You really, honestly, tell you the truth. At the beginning, like I said, it was projection screens versus screen paints. But somehow, two people got it twisted and started making it about screen paint versus screen paints. If you can't take out those certifieds, you definitely can't take us out. Because again, I don't see these demonstrations ever being done. We need to go to this one right here. This is a light specification sheet. Put something in there right now. Now, I myself am thinking about doing, I already have one. I have an acoustic. Oh, no freaking spelling errors. Okay, cool. That was the only one we had right there, which I went ahead to fix that one. So that's good. That one's running. Where's the Facebook at? All right, cool. Save that. We had to fix that because that definitely needed. But that just added a like button to this thing and a button to this. So I'm done with that. That's how to go in and recorrect that one because we had flesh. I think flesh. L-A-L. Or it wasn't fresh. It was supposed to be fresh. All right, while that's figuring itself out, I'm going back over here because our spelling checker just came up to show we have no mistakes. Everything is clean in there. And I do want to do something for the top too. I want to put, what do we have here? I want to put a text in here, challenge, what makes us the best. I want to put why we have that challenge in there. I love this area, the site. I love, every time I get addicted building sites, I love building these little sites right here. Let me see, I'm going to put this here. Right there. I just want to put it right there with a scroll. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Put this in here. Yeah, but that's what it comes down to basically. They just can't seem to prove those products to work, and they don't work. I used to make gray screen paint products. I know the limitations that they have. They can't do exactly what they're describing them to do. Pretty much all they're doing is just taking an old product and just introducing it to a newer projector. That's it. And that's why you can't really test that product because there's really nothing you can test it on to test it with. What are you going to, it's not going to pass the ambient light rejection. The ambient light in the environment is going to have a problem. Let's see, the challenge, what makes us the best. So, put a punch in. Okay, that's good. Is that in the center? Now it's in the center. All right, that's perfect. What do we have on this one right here? We have what's the reason this one? Oh, that's a puff in. I'm gonna do the one with the option. Let's do both with the puff in. Let's go over here and do both with the puff in. Where's the puff in? Here we go. So I think I'm gonna delay this one a little bit. And I make this one a medium. That'd be much better right there. All right. Just gonna put our video players at. Video demonstration. Demonstration's coming soon. I want to put down some more video players. I do want to show the screen off a little bit more than just 2 videos on here. But this is a showcase. Sorry, it's supposed to have a good amount of video players on it. Specifications. Let's do a showcase here. These are what we're working on last night. This is just for fun art. But I'm going to do another showcase of videos in here. So we want something interesting with this with the background. Let me see. Let's get my title first. Yeah, that's my thing. I don't care if you are upset. The naysayers, I really don't care if you're upset. I don't care. I got too much to do. We don't care about y'all. We don't. You can't take, if you show me something impressive that's worth our time, show me at least 9 certified screens in fully lit environment. Show us that. Show us something that's worth the time. Other than that, you're not showing us nothing. We're not really getting anything. Let's see. I'm going to change this over to 40. Let's set 40. I'm going to change it at 33. And I'm going to change this over to... I got to put my other computer together because I got to print out an order for a customer. I'm going to get him taken care of. I got to contact him, let him know he's good to go. I'll get him taken care of. All right. Let me see. We got to put in here video demonstrations. Video. Demonstrations. So we got a new technology coming out. Like I said, customers from the door, you should be getting products that are tested. All our products are tested. Even the new stuff we're bringing out have to go through test requirements. There is nowhere in the world we're going to bring any of those screen paints out without any form of test requirements on. They have to be tested. Today, I am going to be showing off the 48 acoustic. We do have a 48 acoustic screen. We do have one. So I will be showing that one off. That one would be a pre-order item too, also too. The Alpha one, you'll get a chance to see that one because I got to build a screen for that one, for the Alpha one. Okay, let me see. I love how my apartment, I was looking at how it's set up. My first floor doesn't even freaking I'm sorry, second floor. My second floor doesn't even have, it's not connected. I like the way they built it. Not connected to anybody. Like there is nobody, no, there isn't anybody connected to me because there's an elevator on that one side where I come up on the other side. So there's nobody actually literally around me at all, period. That's interesting how they built and struck that place. It's very interesting. All right, let me see. I just thought about that for a minute. Interesting. I thought about that. I'm trying to think when I put up the acoustic screen, I got to put a sound bar up behind my back of my screen. So I need to be able to, yeah, I got to put a sound bar behind the back of my screen. All right, for right now, I can run I can, for right now, I can use either my long throws or I can use my whatchamacallit. I think I'm just going to use my long throws for the acoustic setup. But I got a 150-inch already 48 already pre-coated, so I think I'm going to display that one. Yeah, I'm going to do that one. I'm going to set that up today. I'm going to do a 150-inch pre-coated 48. You'll get a chance to see it. I actually designed myself one before I left. All right, so people, at the end of the day, don't worry about what you can see on camera, worry about what you can see, what we're always working on. Let me do video demonstrations here. Ooh, I know exactly how I'm going to do these. Give me the video players. I'm going to do straight from the video players. Give me the video players. We're going to the video players. There we go. Give me these. Should I do something different with this? A compact. There's a compact right here. What's a compact? I'm curious how much this thing looks like. Manage videos. Oh, are you gonna be kidding me? I'm gonna put multiple videos in this bad boy? Are these YouTube we can put in here? All right, this is automatically going to be a headache. I can see that right now from the door. That is definitely going to be a headache. I'm just going to put the old ones in. All right, yeah, definitely delete that because that looks like that's just not gonna work, and it's gonna be a headache. I don't got to finish drag and dropping. Some of these do work when it comes to doing multiple video displays. If you're doing the multiple video displays like the grids, some work and some don't work. You don't want to go in and spend all that time, put all those videos in, and then find out that it's not going to work right, or videos are going to be conflicting with each other and all that other nonsense. You want to go through that headache. I'm going to bring you this way. Here we go. How many videos can we put in here? I'm going to put 4 in here. That's enough for the showcase. Video demonstration. Oh, I should put down video demonstration showcase where it came in real nice. So these are for more videos on this one. Because actually, when this is a showcase page is supposed to have a lot of videos on it. And I got the Patriot to work on. I got so much testing to do, it is not even funny. But they're going to call themselves doing impressive demonstrations. Yeah, they're going to have to do gunmetal. They're going to have to go against gunmetal. And they won't do gunmetals because, again, as I told you before, gunmetal screen is very interesting screen. You are not going to beat it. That dragonfly would wipe the floor up with you guys. I've seen that screen. It's gorgeous. It has a it's so black. It's so, not so black. It's so dark gray. The gunmetal on the dragonfly. I literally mistaken that screen for a black screen. If I'm mistaken the screen for a black screen, that means the gunmetal is very, very good. Extremely good. And that's what gunmetal screens are. Their screens are supposed to be a real good gunmetal, a real serious, a real gunmetal, not that fake. When people darken the screen because it's a little darker, they consider it to be gunmetal. That's not gunmetal. That's dark gray. That's charcoal gray. That is not gunmetal. Gunmetal screens are supposed to look almost close to being black. You're supposed to be mistaken them for a black screen. We got people out here who make gray screen paint products, and because they make lighter versions, all they make is lighter versions. They make it a little bit darker, and then they name it gunmetal. That is not gunmetal at all, period. If you want to see what real gunmetal looks like, you stick your screen against a gunmetal, and you'll see exactly what a real gunmetal, how it reacts and what it looks like. But no, I'm sorry. The fellow Crow 1176 who claims this product is gunmetal, that's not gunmetal. That's nowhere near gunmetal. It's too light. That is charcoal gray or a light or a dark gray. And that's what happens when you make a lot of gray screen paint products. You make one slightly darker and they automatically throw the tag on it, gunmetal. No, you want to prove that's real gunmetal, then you go against Black Diamond, Dragonfly, and I think Daylight has a gunmetal screen, a really good one. Beat those screens. And the dark, so did I mention the Dark Star 9? The Dark Star 9 by Elite. And I'm not talking about in the dark. I'm talking about light that environment up because the screens have insane, their ambient light rejection is good. So you need to light that area up. And they can't light the area up because the screen paint is going to fail because it can't be used in a full lit environment because it's going to wash out. Those projection screens don't wash out in that level. They can't. They produce beautiful levels. I've had them here. I tested them against gray paints. We've done the test ourselves. Gray screen can't keep up with that thing. That's the difference. If that was the case, then no one would go near gunmetal. They'd just buy gray screen paints if they could do the same thing a gunmetal could do. But no. The only reason why people buy those gray screen products is because they can't afford the gunmetal technology. That's why. Or probably don't want to spend the money. I'll put it this way. They probably don't want to spend the money. $5,000 for a screen is a lot of money. $3,000 for a lot of screens, especially when it's just 100 inches, is a lot of money. But people I know that I go into forum sites who do have that money at the end of the day and don't care spending it will go out and spend the money for a $20,000 or $5,000 or $15,000 projection screen because they got the money. They don't really care at the end of the day. So can you convince with that great product, I'm talking about anybody who makes that product, if you're claiming your product to be on that level of being the best of the best, can you show somebody who has the money to spend $20,000 for a screen? What's the difference between your screen and a Black Diamond or a Dragonfly? What's the difference? Can't do it. Can't even show the difference between their products and household paints. They can't do it. So they can't tell you that at all, period. So what's the point? For a person who has money at the end of the day, can buy what he wants. what can you show them to convince them? I can show people with OLED TVs why my product's better than their OLED TV. Can't do that with a gray screen because the gray screen, again, can't see 100% contrast. We can see 100% contrast. We can pull up in fully lit environments, the same area TV can operate at, we can be at too also. And we can even go outside where they can't go out. I'm going to push out a freaking $4,000, $5,000 or $60,000 or $70,000 TV outside. No. I can go in there and have the same conversation with them. You get 16.9, actual 16.9. You don't get actual 16.9. You get 16.9 format. We pick up an actual 16.9 from projectors. You don't pick it up from a TV. Unless you got a TV that can do that, and that's going to be god-awful expensive. So, you're not doing that. And then they'll sit there and say, well, okay, well, my TV's 8K. Well, guess what, Sparky? I can go pick up a JVC 8K projector that would cost me about $10,000 to $11,000. Your 8K TV is going to cost you, what, 80 grand? So for my projector, I can do a screen size of 300 inches. You can't even go there because that'll cost you more money. So you're probably coming in at probably about maybe 70, maybe 80 inches. And you basically already spent like a good maybe whopping 80, 90 grand for that screen at 8K. And I can pick up a projector at 10,000, buy my product that picks up a 100% black level that can compete with your screen. And I could do that at 235.1, 1610, 16.9. Heck, you can't even do any of that at the end of the day. And I come out far cheaper, far cheaper than a $80,000, $90,000, 8K OLED. And arguments out the door. And at that, I see you guys calibrating TVs. Oh, I see that nonsense. How are you calibrating an $80,000 TV? What is going on with that? Yeah, we have those. I have those conversations quite often. That's one of the areas I love to be at the most, is where they have these groups where people go in and they talk about their OLED TVs, and I love popping up in there all the time. I pop up in there with those black screens. Don't tell them what I have. I just didn't have this conversation. So how come you guys don't buy projectors? Oh man, the onslaught, insults are come in. Don't want to be stuck in the dark 24/7. Can't say calibrate because they do calibrate their TVs too. One of the things, can't see a 100% black level. They got y'all there. You can't see a 100% black level, not even on gunmetal. That TV can see 100% black. Guess what else can see 100% black? Our technology. We could do it inside and out. We pick up 100% black too also. Don't want to be stuck in dark environments. Yeah, gray screens have to go through that because, again, they have an issue with basically pulling up colors and contrast. They wash out. And when it comes in well-lit environments, that's why you see them all in the dark. Certified screens can maintain a fully lit environment much better than the gray screen paint products can, but they cost a lot of money. That's the downside of that one. It just costs a lot of money. And then if you want to run ultra short throw, then you have to spend even more money for a special screen that runs ultra short throw. So that's going to cost you more money. I have that conversation with them all the time. Don't want to be stuck in the dark. That's the closest we can come to that gold. That's going to be a really interesting color to get in there. Let me see. Looks like about that would be the same color there. Let's apply that one and see what we get out of that one. 7 is perfect. Yeah, that's the argument right there. Now, my pros and what I can talk about in that environment, because I don't have any cons in there. What cons would I have? I can see 100% black levels. I can work on both ultra short throws. They throw that line up there. Well, you know, you can't run an ultra short throw on your screen because you have to have I'm not the certified. Sorry, we're different technology. We can basically use ultra short throws, even inside and outside if we choose. Now, mind you, as I said before, the reason why you don't see any of these great products in there challenging, the great products, when they go into forum sites, they stay in their lane. They don't go outside their lane. They can't. We can go in any lane we want. Because if they go in there and make that comment, well, the first thing they're going to say is, well, you got a gray screen. There's no way in the world you're going to pick up a black level next to an OLED. And they're right. They can't do it. Gunmetals can't even make that claim either. But we can make that claim because, again, like I said before, our screens are physically black. Well, I don't want to be stuck in a dark environment all day. I don't want to turn my living room to a cave. My living room is not a cave. My living room is a living room at the end of the day. We don't have that problem either. As a matter of fact, where I'm setting up right now, my living room is not going to look like a bat cave at the end of the day. You can literally throw anything you want. You'll see all the corners and everything crystal clear. Any place I've ever moved to, any place I've ever been to, I've never sat in a dark environment. Only time we did a dark environment is when we designed a dedicated theater room. That's it. Price-wise, well, anything got an OLED beat on a price point because OLEDs are crazy expensive. Clarity, oh, shoot, you can get 4K, 8K projectors if you want. Same thing. They're just cheaper than the TV. It's proved that theory when I was talking about the 8K. You buy an 8K projector for 10 grand. $10,000, $12,000. So cheaper than an $80,000 TV. And the beautiful thing about my technology is I don't have to worry about my kids cracking my screen. Well, we don't have that problem. Yeah, I had a buddy who went through that when his kids had a matchbox fight in the house and the car had hit the side of the screen and shattered it. It literally costs more money to replace the screen than it does a TV. This is why people run into that mistake when you see a TV sitting out there in the trash and somebody will pick it up and take it and says, look, crazy, man. I'm just going to get the screen replaced and I'll have a new TV, and find out that when you call in, that screen costs more than the TV itself. You're just better off buying another one. Can you imagine going through that with a projector? That lamp costs so much money. Lamps don't cost more than the projector. Usually the projector is a little higher than the lamps, of course. When you imagine buying a projector and you go, oh, no. You might as well go buy a whole new projector because that lamp literally costs more than the projector. I've never heard that ever happening to a projector. Never. Not even in the newer models. Never heard somebody say, gee whiz, man, I got to freaking get a whole new projector because the lamp costs more than the projector. I mean, every time the lamp goes out, you have to spend the money for a whole new projector because the lamp costs more money. TVs do that nonsense. TVs, you literally have to go out and spend money for a whole new TV because the screen costs more than the TV itself. Yeah, that works out quite nicely. Get that gold again on this side. I'm just jazzing up my players here for the screen paint we got coming out. That's why people just don't want to be bothered with TVs. They cost too much money. On top of that, you have to pay for, well, you have to pay for sides if you get the fixed frames and motorized, as you still, but then again, it's much cheaper because if you use our technology, you just have to buy a white screen, which is cheap. Let me see. Let's change up this border here. Something we want that over here. Get that to that color we want to get it to, so it all blends in nicely. I had to add in my whatchamacallit, some color here. We need to put a new display in here. We're overlapping just too much. All right, that's in the box. That's good. This one has to come in a little bit more. All right, here we go. That's perfect. So video demonstrations. Put the video demonstrations coming soon. Video demonstrations coming soon. Yeah. But when we get the P, it's a shame we got to get a P2, but we'll show you what that projector really is supposed to look like. This is not just for one person. This is for anybody who owns that P2 projector. We're going to show you exactly what it's really supposed to look like. You guys are sitting up in the dark with a projector at 3,000 lumens. I'm just saying one person. Anyone we saw with that P2 projector was doing that. Every last one of y'all was sitting in these really dark environments. I got a projector that cost me $60. And we don't sit in no environment like that. $60, 720p, any C. And we're not sitting in the dark. Oh, I want to do a couple of designs here. I'm going to do, let me see. I'm going to go to our images. See more. See what we got on this one right here. Here we go. Oh, what I freaked in my image just goes. It's up here. This video section right here. We need to bring the thing down. I gotta shrink this thing. All right, I need my input, my pinpoints. Come on, come on. Don't plate me on that one. Need those points to pop up. Do we have the right one? Are we clicking the right one? We got the right one. Make sure we get the wrong one. There we go. We can shrink this thing a little bit. All right, that's a good size right there. Okay, that's perfect. We'll take that. And I want to adjust my unit here. Make it a circle. Get rid of that black square around it. There we go. That's better. That comes up in black. What happens if we change it? Is that the outline? Oh, that's the outline. All right, can we switch that over to a blue? Well, blue matches that. So it's better if it's black. Okay. I'll take that black. And we'll take this out. Let's stick my planetarium right over here. I'm going to be outside the... Oh, we're bouncing into the other page. Oh, that's cool if we could do that. Gives it a kind of a 3D kind of design. If you can bounce into the other page like that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that. Oh, that looks pretty cool. And some of it push up into the page over here to give it a kind of weird effect with like it's actually bouncing off the page. Some of it's portaling. So let's put something we want to put in our portal here. I think I want to put another portal in over here too. Let me see, give me more. Here we go. Give me this one. So where is this one popping up? I just saw it go somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Didn't see it. It's over top of my other one. All right, I'm going to change this one up a bit. Yeah, it started to be an announcement, but I get caught up on this thing. I just want to change one thing on here, and then I got caught up doing more work. I'm so addicted to this whole sugar plum fairy screen paint. All right, let me see. I need to change design to this one. Over to this one. I gotta be out of here at 12. All right, let me see. Can we shrink this? Oh, that's what that does. Oh, interesting. All right. I'll come out of here. Get my points for this one. Where's the points at for this one? Put it down here for the points. There we go. It's going to be a little smaller. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. That is a nice size. I'm going to leave that one right here. That looks out. That's perfect. Let's change this one. Image for this one. We got lightning already. We can't use that. We got lightning going off already. Wait, that's not moving? I thought they had a movement with it. It doesn't have a movement with it. Okay. Oh, no, that's just a picture. All right. Where's the one with the alternate universe that moves? I'll go for my folder here. Exactly what I wanted. Let's see. Beautiful autumn scenery. Sorry, people, I'm caught up in this. Usually, when I do this stuff, I get caught up in this stuff. Right. So my brain functions. Not that I had to get it done, it's because I like working. That's why I get more done than the rest of them. Right now, if I put out, and I'm not going to waste my time with it, but if I put out basically how much you guys have gotten done since I've been in this spot right here, it's not a lot. It's not a lot. I show you all my documents. I got more done than you guys ever got done in this one spot. 2 months. I was in the spot for 2 months. Even developed a new screen paint on the way out, which I usually do, which this was not intentional, but it just shows you exactly how fast we develop stuff. On the way out, developed a new screen paint with a whole new page to match with it. That's why I said that they don't take what they do seriously. You got to take what you do seriously. Oh, this is really beautiful. I like this one right here. It's got a lot of color in it too. That's real bright. All right, I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do that one. Hopefully some of these do pull, because some of them didn't pull yesterday. So I'm going to grab, let me see. We got the thunderstorm going on in there, so that's cool. Gee whiz, none of those didn't pull? That's insane. No, one of them had to pull. One of them had to pull. It's like 5 of them we dropped in there. Let me see. Then we just want to design my new folder. Make sure it might be cramped. It can be cramped, but just in case. All right. I don't feel like looking through all of this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to generate me a new folder within the folder. So that way, okay, we have those right there. Those right there. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Oh, perfect. That's literally not what I asked for. Did not ask for that. That was definitely not what I asked for. Literally just ignored my command altogether. All right, there we go. That's what I wanted. All right, we're going to put this one over here. So make sure that thing fits. We have to change your size. I love the stuff they put in here. Allow you to manipulate stuff in here. Let me see. All right, That's fantastic. Okay. Let's put our points in there too. Points on each side. That's my abbreviation for what I call it. It's an autofill. Booyah. I love that. I think this one, I like the thunderstorm here. I'm going to do this one for winter time. Winter Wonderland. That one looks nice. I'll take this one. If it pulls up, that'd be nice if it does. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Hope we get this one. I'm definitely gonna write my name into this one. Hopefully we get this one right here. Let me see. Ken 001, because that would look really hype. That would look really nice. That would look really, really nice. I want that right there. I hope that does pull. Wait, it changes? Oh, man. That sucks. That looks pretty cool. I like that one. Can't do that one. Can we get this one? All right, this one definitely works. That other one looks pretty nice. I like that one, but they changed into something weird, so we couldn't use it. This one looks pretty cool too, but I think it's the watermark right there. All right, I'm taking another one. Let's see if we can get it. I need it for this image right here. I'm trying to get as much as I possibly can because, like I said, my internet is not going to be running until Monday, so I'm not going to be able to do any form of work until not can get any work done until they can actually put it on. What are you complaining about? You're always complaining about something like, my cat acting up. Okay, let me see. That's one of them. We could use that one, but I want that whole castle in the background look very sharp. That's what I want. I'm gonna put me in a new folder here so I can basically separate some of this stuff. Way too much going on. Here it is right there. That's it right there. That's perfect. Yeah, we did get it. It did pull. Okay. Perfect. Good size too. So I'm going to take this one and we're going to put that right over there. It's going to fit in that little spot. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't disappear on me. All right. Now we got to put our points in real quick. Hey. What did I just tell you about dragging that water dish across the floor in that job? Cut it out. Hate that mess. Never seen a cat do that for literally drag a water dish literally across the floor. Water splashes all over the place. That'll Velcro me to the floor again. Let's see. Okay. Let's go into changing the size of this to circle. This. There we go. Now we got our points in there. We can basically adjust it to how small we want it. Perfect. go. Put a little portals in there. Each one of these has some reason why we're putting that in there, as in transform yourself to a new world. So we just want to bring the words to life. That one was quite frightening right there. So we got to change it up to something else. That was kind of very freaky. So let's put in an enchanted forest. Enchanted forest. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, that would look pretty cool right there in that little portal. So let's go with oh, that would have been nice if it moved. Did I spell this right? Yeah, I did spell right. Okay. Oh, that looks fantastic. I hope we can grab this one right here. That looks fantastic. Let me put my name in there. I already got it. My initials are already in there somewhere. I don't know how, but that'd be cool. See, that one looks nice. This one's supposed to move. I'm going to put more of these worlds in there. We'll have to make this complicated. It'd be too easy if we just put one in there. Oh, look at that. That is freaking, that's beautiful. And it's got the, oh yeah, definitely, this is beautiful. I like this one. Okay, we're going to put more than one of these in here. These are real nice. All right, let's see what we got going on with this. I want to change this one out. Oh, it did come up. Fantastic. That one looks nice right there. Now we got to make it complicated, because this would be too easy. Okay, we got this bottom piece right here. We got to make these in different sizes. So let's get another one. Let's see. That's an enchanted one. I like that one. It has a spiral that goes along with it. Let's see what different seasons we have here. We need one for, let me see. We have snow, autumn. This looks like definitely spring. Let's see. Interesting area. Can you imagine if you could warp to any one of these sections right here? Kind of reminds me of VR. When VR does that, you can go and just point to which one you want and just warp right into that world. Ooh, let's do under the ocean. Let's see. City of Atlantis. Well, that doesn't do much for me. There are people actually out there actually believe that the city of Atlantis exists. It did not exist. Sorry. We would have found it by now. With all the technology we have today, are you kidding me? We got freaking satellites and can pretty much read anything on the planet. If it was out there, we could find it. Which is, it's kind of interesting. I haven't found Bigfoot. Bigfoot is a theory. No. I don't believe in Bigfoot. That just don't make any sense at all, period. It doesn't. It doesn't add up with the Bible. It just doesn't. God made man. This is why I go into little rooms where we have these debates and we talk about stuff about cavemen. Cavemen did not freaking exist. Why don't we got fossils of every freaking creature you could possibly think of, known to man, that they've been able to dig up and have it on display. We have DNA technology, which means we can go back and we can basically figure exactly how far and what it was. And you mean to tell me we haven't found a caveman yet? Was no caveman. I have this debate constantly all the time. Different forum sites like to want to discuss different things, but no, they just have mannequins. Every single museum you go into is a mannequin of a caveman. There's no real caveman there. There's a display of a bunch of guys sitting there thinking they developed fire. But you can turn around and you can see a T-Rex in all its glory of the real specimen right there in front of you. Where the freak is a caveman at? You mean you dig up all of this and all you find is prehistoric creatures, but you don't find a caveman, not one. Oh, they hate it when I go to the museum because I question the daylight. So, okay, so where's the caveman at? Because that's a lot of digging to be digging up all these bones at the end of the day, and you haven't seen one caveman yet. There were no cavemen. So it's right there in the Bible that God made man in the image of himself. Adam and Eve were the first, and they were the only ones. That's it. That's why if you look at the theory of man has one less rib than a woman. Because God took the rib of a man and made the woman. That's why the woman's name is woman. But I love when people put that evolution nonsense into it and go, oh yeah, it was caveman. You show me where. Show me one fossil of a caveman. There's none at all, period. You can find mummies. Yes, you can find people from that era, whatever. But you won't find no caveman. You can dig up a mummy, find somebody who's been sitting in a tomb. No problem. You can find even Vikings. You can find all that stuff, but you cannot find one freaking caveman. So where are they? Because they didn't exist. And if you read the Bible, you would understand the extinction of the dinosaurs. You would know about Leviathan. Some people don't even know what Leviathan. Leviathan was an actual dragon. They spoke of it 3 or 4 times in the Bible. I think they spoke of Leviathan. But I do love that theory when we go into these debate rooms. They're just in there having some fun, doing some talking. That's basically about it. No one's ranting and screaming. Some people take it too far and they start going out. They start spazzing out. Like, really, seriously, you're living this as a religion? It's just a bit debate, but it is what it is. Like, I don't believe in the moon landing. I don't believe in the moon landing. I think, but bottom line is, if we have been to the moon, what was it, 1968 or 67? I was born in 68. Why haven't we gone back? Come on, the technology we have now is far more advanced than what we had in that era. So how come we haven't gone back? We got now space shuttles that can literally take off and come in and land. And back then it was a little different. I mean, you had to have this thing on top of these boosters, and you had to push it into outer space. You had to break the gravitational pull, and had to orbit, and had to land, and had to take off, and it crashed into the ocean. They put out a beacon, a Coast Guard to come pick it up. We're way beyond that technology now. We should have been back on the moon. So we have those theories too. People say it is, and some people say it don't. Some people said there's no wind. There's no wind in outer space. There's gravity. There's no wind. How is the flag moving back and forth? How come when it takes off, it's not basically the moon's supposed to have this really fine powder? So everybody has their theories on that. And you get those idiots that come like, oh, you're not 100% American because you don't believe in so and so and so. So bottom line, if they told you back then that, okay, there's a good, interesting theory back then, Sputnik was supposed to be a spy satellite, which actually it wasn't. That's why it's LA. So whatever they tell you, and that's what you believe at the end of the day, then you're not American. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That means they could tell you anything you want at the end of the day, and you have to believe. No, I'm sorry. People, that's the whole thing about the blessing of having freedom of speech and to be able to think the way you want to. Because in some countries, you don't even have that option. And here in America, you have that option, freedom of speech, to think the way you want to think. So as long as I feel that you don't put anybody in harm's way. But that's a theory a lot of people. Some people believe in it, some people don't. Some people believe we went, some people don't believe. I don't believe we went to the moon ever, because the fact that why is it taking so long for us to go back? We have to wait until like 2023 or 2030. Are you kidding me? The technology we have is way beyond that. We got space stations up there, for God's sakes. We should have been on the moon a long time ago. And you can't say it's money, because money's not the issue, because they get funded left and right for just about anything they want. Heck, Elon Musk got some kind of project he's working on where he's going in and out of space. So how come no one's landed on the moon yet? It's going back. So everybody has right to their own theories of what they believe in. That's why when I go in a room and have these discussions, I'm open to everybody's opinions. I don't just, well, this and the other. We'll have our debates here and there, but that's the end of the day, and everybody goes about their business. You know, certain people are going to just take it way too far and they just go off on you. And I'm like, oh, shut up. It's not even this. They're just having a civil debate. Like people had a debate about literally there was a debate about the Roadrunner and the Coyote. What was the purpose of it? Was it the challenge of catching the Roadrunner, or was it the fact that he wanted to basically, he was hungry? I think it was an intellectual challenge. Well, actually, yeah, he thought he was actually more advanced in the Roadrunner. That's when if you ever saw the first version of Roadrunner, he comes down, he presents his card as Wild E. Coyote. He's a genius. And he's trying to tell the Roadrunner he needs to surrender because he's no match for his complex, superior mind. And Roadrunner is just a simple thinking. Actually, I think the Roadrunner is quite more intelligent, but he's just a simple thinking being. And it just baffles the genius that at the end of the day, why he can't seem to conquer this simple animal. Everything he does fails. And the Roadrunner is just a simple creature. At the end of the day, he just can't see why he can't freaking conquer this. It's fun to watch, though. Okay, let's do meet the City of Atlantis. I'm being too picky. I've seen a couple in here that actually were quite nice. This one right here is quite nice, but I don't want the flying machine in there. That's what I don't want in there. I don't want that machine in there flying in there. I gotta finish. Speaking of Atlantis, I gotta finish my DLC with the Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I've never finished the DLC version for the Atlantis. I gotta get in there and finish that. I really do. All right, let me see. I like this one, but what shark and jellyfish are all going to be combined in the same area at that? Is this one the flying saucer coming through? Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. But for where I've got to be, it doesn't make any sense. It won't work. This would have been nice if that was in. Yeah, it's questionable, right? Like, if you lived in Atlantis, flood insurance had to be freaking insane, but fire insurance was not even existing. You're surrounded by water. It shouldn't be hard to put something out. But flood insurance would be through the roof. Oh, that reminds me of that tomb in freaking World War Z. As a matter of fact, I'm playing some of that today too. So World War Z. Okay, I gotta make a decision on which one, because I'm gonna be here all day on this one decision. Oof. Well, that doesn't make any sense. How are you unless you're in an underground lake, an underground cave that has a lake, but that doesn't make any sense. How are you in water and you have a, and this is just stupid. So basically, this is underwater, but this is actually water floating in water. So it's a lake underwater. You can have a lake underwater if there's a cave there, but if there's no cave there, how do you have a lake underwater? It doesn't make any sense, which kind of looks kind of wicked and enchanted, but still, that doesn't make any sense. All right, let me see. Hey, Taco. What's on, Taco Man? Yeah, we set up for your little room. And get yourself a nice little room, Mr. Taco. I like this one, but it just basically just has too much of a skip to it. That's what I don't like about it. I'm just gonna take that other one. What the heck is going on with that? It's just too busy. Oh, yeah. We definitely, this is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Watch it don't even pop up. Watch it doesn't even pop up. Let me get another one of these just in case. That is absolutely perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. What's this one too? Oh, it's even better. And it has that skip back. I don't like about that, but still. These are actually much better. I'll take that other one. I'm just curious to see what else we got on here. All right, I know that's from. This has got to be from Aquaman. By the way, that movie sucked. That movie sucked. That movie was god awful. The acting was so bad. I forgot the star who played Aquaman, but he'd be better off just being basically with a group of other stars doing this kind of movie by himself solo. That movie was trash. Oh, it's trash. When the torpedo falls in the guy's leg, the acting was so bad. I thought it was one of those freaking B-rated movies. I was waiting to see the looking for cables and strings. That movie was god awful. Fantastic way to wreck the franchise of Aquaman with that freaking atrocity of a freaking abomination. That was freaking horrible. I don't know which was worse. No. The Batman and Bane was actually the worst. That would have been the worst one for me. Hearing somebody talk through a cereal bowl and the other one with this graspy voice. Oh, God, that was horrible. I couldn't stand it. I was only in there for a couple of minutes. I got up and left. I broke your back. No, we're done. We are definitely done. We're not doing this. That was horrible. Why in the world was he talking like that to begin with? I've never heard Batman ever talk like that, ever. I used to watch the old Bruce Wayne from back in the day. And I've never heard Batman come go, worse. And a couple of people felt the same way. I'm sitting there watching an hour and a half of somebody talking like they got strep throat, and the other person is talking out of a cereal bowl. I couldn't do that crap. That was the worst ever. Let's see. I'm going to shrink our portal here. So we're going to go over and let's get first our design. Turn this into a circle. And get rid of those edges. There we go. So now that's gone. Let's bring this down to minimum of 0 because we don't need all that to begin with for our portal. And then let's go put our edges in. We're just going to need to be able to shrink this to the size we want. There we go. I want to be able to overlap one over next. So we're going to do a little trick here. So let's bring this down to here. And let's bring this over to here. It's not too big, not too small. Perfect. I wouldn't mind having it here, just a little bit on the edge. Gives it like kind of an overlap kind of to it. We got one actually peeking a little bit over the top of the page, get more of a realistic effect. And we're going to put our stabilizers right in here. So we'll grab another image. I love you can do multi-layer images on here, which is actually fantastic. And we'll grab what we just got. And let's see if we get lucky here. Here it is right there. Twice it popped up. Thank you. So I wanted that one. But I can have a little bit of kickback to it, but not that. It's glitching. I think your wormhole is glitching. Oh, that's perfect size right there. Put that right over in there. We can expand that to fit. Now we're going to go over and we're going to turn that into a circle. There we go. And now we're going to put our points on there. Our autofill there. That allows us to manipulate it to turn into a circle because right now it's oval. I'm going to put it the way we want to. So I'm going to expand it here. And we need to expand it here. That's how you manipulate your pictures. Let's fit where you want to fit at. I don't know if anybody uses any of this stuff on here when they build their pages. Like, do they really use the page? I use the crap out of freaking Wix. There's so much stuff on here you can work with. Let's see. Now we've got underwater. We've got snow. We've got the forest, winter. We got autumn here. Actually, we got autumn, and we got this is more summer here. Right here. All 3 seasons. Now we have underwater, and next we're going to do outer space. So let's do. Let's see. We want to do. Let's see. The universe. The universe. Oh, yes, this will be beautiful. Which one we want to use? Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, want to get right here. Should have a couple of these already. Oh, this would be perfect. That would be absolutely perfect. I think I have this already, but this would be absolutely perfect. Just put that pen in there so I can track it down. That is all I need. That's perfect. It has beautiful colors. It has different planets in it. It is absolutely perfect. Let's see if we can grab it. First, let's put our portal right over in here. I'm going to put it right over in there. So let's grab our portal first. All right, come over here and just get rid of these corners. Got to go. All right, now drop our corners. Taco, look, man. Seriously? You want to play that game today? Yeah, you better run. Stop knocking that water dish all over the place. Yeah, retrain my cat over here. Let you get away wherever you want to get over here. Now we get to our places. That's not going to happen, Jack. All right, let me see. We're going to, we got to get the autofills in here. So let's go shrink a little bit here, the autofills. Let's get this in here. So I'm manipulate this as far as I want. One a little bit bigger. Wait and get that click. Or you should get that click back. Run a little bit farther over. I get it there. Nope. Right, then I guess we can play there. All right, let me see, make sure our circles are correct. Get out of the way. All right, that's nice. Okay. Okay, we got a here and here, but it needs to be a little bit more even here. All right, that's perfect. All right, let's go grab our image. Okay, see if we can get that image. I don't want that image over the pop sock. That was absolutely perfect. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Perfect. We got it. Excellent. That's perfect in there. Oh, that actually fit right perfectly. Yeah, I heard you. I got you. There we go. I got you. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Ooh, we can do all these into a slow fade. I wonder what that would look like. Oh, yes, that looks sick. Yeah, we got to do slow fades on these. All right. We got to bounce these in at certain times. We got, we do them in even numbers. Even numbers. All right. Even, how far we go back? Come on. Even numbers. No, that's too much. Okay, 1.5. 1.5. What's a 1.5 look like? That's 1.5. Right. Fade. 45. 75. 1.75. Okay, 1.75. 1.75. Fade, 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 fade. Fade. 1.75. 1.75. 1.75. 1.75. 85. What would this look like on a spin? That's weird. Woo! Yeah. Alright, we need the fade in. We need the warp in. 75, 95. 95. Let's bring it to this one right here. 2.4. 2.4. 2.4. 2.4. Fade in 2.4. 2.4. 2.4. 2.2. I will take that. Right, this one's done. This one's done. This one's done. That one's done. All right, I'm saving this. Let me see. Perfect. Paint your new destiny. Did we copy and paste that? We didn't copy and paste it. No, we did not. It'd been a lot easier to copy and paste it. Or we did copy and paste it. Now I'm gonna make sure we did it again. Okay, we did copy and paste it. Paint your next new destiny. No. We need to. Okay, there it is right there. I want to do an expansion. I want to do a float in. No. Expand in. There we go. Expand in. And we need to slow that down a little bit. To here. We'll bring this over to a soft instead. See how that comes in. Perfect. That kind of settles itself right on in there. Once you learn exactly how to manipulate things so they can come in slower or faster, or however you want to break them down, it pretty much comes secondhand. I had to write everything down at first to figure exactly where my numbers want to be at, but kind of figured all that out pretty quick. That's perfect. We got a little bit of it pushing off here on the page, which that's what I wanted. Let's go over and save this for the publish on this one. Boom, congratulations. Thank you very much, thank you. All right, we got to go in here. We got to basically fix our players in here. Got to put them all in the loops. Loop that loop, loop that loop, loop that loop, that loop, that loop. All right, there we go. That's done. Which is 12 o'clock already. Time flies fast on this thing. Just trying to get as much as I can done. Came here to make a couple of announcements, but I'm gonna be offline for a bit because I'm gonna be recording some shorts throughout the place, but I'm gonna be offline because my internet service doesn't get cut on until they put the installment in on Monday. All right, let me see. Let's change this out. I definitely do some special effects with these video players too. Front to left, folding from front to left. What happens if we bring this up to 1.5? 1.5. Yep. Let's close on that. 1.5 looks nice. I'll take 1.5. These are left. I take 1.5s on the right. 1.5 here. That is the fold in, turn in. All right, let's put these up to 1.5. 1.45, 1.1.5. These are left. All right, now we'll put these on here. Same thing with the 1.5. I'll bring it in. All right, 1.5. 1.5. I think I'm gonna do 1.4. Mix these up a little. 1.4, and we'll do these from. Oh, we do some of the. What's the bottom? We did left. Let's do right. I didn't know if we could do that. Let me switch it around. What's that? Look on that one. Oh, so that one. All right. Let's take this one right here. This is going to be for the. Wait. What was this? A minute. Sorry, I got these kind of mixed up for a minute. This is right or left? Right or left? No, we had here. Let me see. Customization. That's left. That's left. So this one has to be right. This one definitely has to be right. That's right. Okay, so this one's going to be right also. It's only 1.4. 1.4. 1.4. Let me see. Customization 1.4. 1.4, and this is going to be right. All right, that's perfect. Okay, this is done. Oops, how about that? He's got some animation design to him. It's a nice fade in right there. And this is this section right here we're working on right now. This is our enchanted forest. I think I might put another torch right here in the background. Something's faded off right here. I'm gonna put another torch back there. Let me see. Let me go over and get ourselves another image. Remember, we have to go into images. We just go hit more here. We should pop up. Just use it a couple of days. There we go. Right there's our torch. Just take that. I'm going to shrink that one, put that way over here. I'm going to shrink this one a little bit. Be nice. All right. There we go. Shrink you something tiny right over there. A little path coming up leading to this right here. A little cave right here. Now we got to bring the cave to life. These are already twinkling. These look quite nice right here and here. But we need to bring the cave to life. Got one here, one there. We don't have anything in here. We need to bring the cave to life. Let's go with some gold flyer flies. That didn't come out right. Gold flyer flies. Oh, no. Better yet. Let's go with gold crystal particles.
These pictures should match.
Bright yellow glowing light. All right, that's definitely how to work. I need something. Let's try twinkling lights. Let's see. Shouldn't be doing all this to begin with. I gotta move stuff back and forth. My back is right now starting to hurt me already. I wonder. Let's try it. Can I use? Oops, you didn't hear that. It's human. I'm human. I'm human. All right, let me see. Where do we get this out of here? Let me see. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm pushing too much. Looks real nice. I want to take too much away from it, so I'm happy with it. It's nice and it's settled. Not too much going on with it. I would like to put something here for more of those fireflies. Definitely want to put some more of those in there. In that one section over here. So we'll definitely take some more of these fireflies. Put them over here in this corner. All right, and let's go over and shrink this a little bit. Looks real nice. And I'm going to put a set over here. Right near these torches. So it gives off that effect. Better effect right there. That design. Where are you? Oh, we got points in. We got points in for that one. It's gonna be a bit of a headache. Get that to fit in there right nicely. Perfect. Okay, got little fireflies going up on top. Over top this crazy looking mystical cave with these little lights going to it right here and here. A nice little effect right there. That's perfect. That's good right there. I'll expand that just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. That's better. I want to shrink off into the distance. I may put one more right there, but a tiny one right in that background right there would be nice. It's like a new world of painting, but with doing it with a computer instead. Of course, you know, it's nothing new, but still it's fun to do it this way. So there's our wedge mark right there. So there are points in there too. So we can shrink this thing to a really tiny size. There we go. Gives it more of illusion, as in this is farther back. We put all our stars here and here in the background. That's why the stars had to really settle, that to move really, really slow, so it looks like it's actually like more depth to the back. And it's just, as you can see, this is how we do it. And then we have our nice pretty stars over top right here and here and here. Blend them in different sizes. Some are a little bigger, some are a little smaller, to add more depth to the image. And everything is published. Let's take a look at it in live. Let's see. Right, here we go. Let's refresh the page. Oh, I literally forgot something. I literally forgot to put something in here. Let me go back into here. I literally forgot to do something here. You're not gonna need all that, but just in case, shrink this a little bit. So that to be able to that. That's perfect. Let's get our font. Do that, and that's put down so we can show exactly what we're selling. This is projection. Matter of fact, let's put this in the projector, screen, paint. Cap lock, put that in paint. And we're gonna have to, let me see. Let's see. This one here is an expansion. What's our expansion coming in at? 3.4 for the expansion. So this is going to be also to an expansion. And so one's at 3.4. So let me see, 3.4. I need it to come in last. So that one's 3.4, 3.4. 3.4. So we're going to come on this one, 3.55. Yeah, this would come in that. That'll come in last. side by side. All right, perfect. All right, save this. Publish that. This video player is what I put in. All right, let me go get a chance. Publish this one more time, which I have a habit of doing. And let's see, this right here is called our showroom page. So the showroom page has more information. Hi. More videos, more pictures than the average shopping cart. So if you want more information, go to shopping cart, you can click, you go to one of the showroom pages. It's usually what we send customers when they want information on the product. We don't send them the links anymore. We send them actually a showroom page so they can get a chance to look at all the cool stuff of what this product is designed to do. They can get immersed into the world of what we're building around this product. They've got a ton of videos and demonstrations on the product, our test results, all that good stuff. And then they can go in and they can hit a shopping cart and pop over, which we're going to actually put the shopping cart link right in here. So it's like you're entering another world. So we're going to put it right over in here. This is where the shopping cart is going to link. So we can click that in there. So you're taking your journey, begin the journey, and we'll put the link right in there. We'll put down, are you ready? So I'll figure that out as I go along. Good thing about that, I can blend the colors to what I want, how I want the glow in there, because I want things to come out quite nicely. But we'll put the shopping cart link in here where you can buy from right there. I'm trying to do things a little differently. Let's see. Let's see. How do you tell the truth? We need to build a shopping cart for this thing. Gee whiz, so I got time for this? Built a showroom page first before we actually built a shopping cart. So we don't have to build a shopping cart for this thing. We don't even have a shopping cart for it. Let's see. We're gonna design a shopping cart for it. It's 48. So we have, this is what we have for these like specifications on it. We can add that into it. That's pretty much basically all we can put into that cart. Let's see. Let's see. Let's make sure this is published. So we have this is already done. We're gonna have to go over to well, first we did a rundown first. Then we'll build a shopping cart. Shopping cart won't take long to build. Let's see, because we need a shopping cart to link in there. So, and make sure the link is operational. You won't be able to buy anything. It won't be available. None of this stuff is available. We always put the shopping carts down at 0, the inventory, so no one can't buy anything. It has to be tested first. So we can ship it up, because I need to know exactly what this stuff can actually do and what it can't do. So that's why we have to run tests. Let's go over to, first let's go to the page, the live page, because I want to see that. There's the live page. There's the fade coming in. Second one coming nice behind it. Perfect. Video demonstrations. These are the backward drops for the video demonstrations, which we're going to have here and here. They're all going to be timed to fade. So first one's going to come in, second one's going to come in, third one's going to come in. It allows you to see the artwork on each one before they actually go into the fade. There's the challenge. What makes us the best? That's the challenge right there. As we got here. All right, coming soon. This is going to be our video for picture slideshows. And right here, specification sheet. Popping in. Boom. Over here, demonstrations. Oh, I like how that comes in and shuts in. That's pretty cool. All right. And then right here, this right here is to go out, think outside the box. What are you going to paint it on? What are you going to do with it? What are you going to design with it? What are you going to do? Got to think outside the box, people. Shoot. You got technology like this, you got to think outside the box. What can we, yeah, you seen our specification sheet? What are you going to be doing with this stuff we're going to be designing? All right, now I'm going to do a 150-inch acoustic. We do have an acoustic version of a 48. I actually made one for myself before I actually left the house. And then here, this is where we're going to put right here. I need to put something at the bottom of this. So I guess I'm going to put another black strip in there for the bottom. Just something black for the bottom. We're definitely in the wrong section, bird. Quickly. That's done. That's finished. Take it out. Let's convert this to black. Nope, wrong button. Right there. Convert that to black. Okay, that's finished. All right, that's perfect. All right, cool. Now let's go over and let's grab something for the shopping cart. Save this. I have to say, so far, this is one of the brightest pages I've ever built. We got some crazy bright stuff on the exotic page, but this one may be the brightest one ever. But then again, it is discussing the sugar plum fairy, so gotta go all out on it. All right, let's get that shopping cart done. Let's go over to do we have this label? Oh, we have to have it uploaded. Okay, let's go over here. Go to our pages here. Let's go over to the block shop. Okay. Pick one of these you want to duplicate. We'll duplicate this one. This makes it a lot easier for me. Okay, that's the duplicate. $32. Screen size 148. 148. 48. This one goes right. This will be a IV-V-123. And this will be an extreme. Extreme. Sugar. Plum. Fairy. Let's see. ALR. Fairy. Coming soon. All right. This wouldn't be the showroom for this, so take that out. We don't need it there because that's not the showroom. We already have our showroom design, so that's good. Coming soon. This can all come out. Can we change the color to this? The purple. I'll put the whole thing here in purple. Or purple or pink, one doesn't make a difference. Let me see. Free shipping. Actually, this is going to be available all over the world for free shipping. Let's see, free worldwide shipping. Thousand limits. Oh, we definitely need to get this run off 1,000 limits. That's easy. There's 48 technology in it. We can pretty much run it off anything we want. Movie demonstrations like that. Let me see. We've been another set for movie demonstrations. So 1,000 lumens. Let's change the color that to over to our colors here. Let me see if I want to do this in all. I'm gonna keep this way. I'm just gonna change it to all colors. What do I want to do? Movie demonstrations. Movie demonstration. Movie demonstration. Oh, we got it all in caps, do we not? Oh, this is the title. That's why. All right. Yeah, because this thing's gonna have to be recategorized. We can't do all this. We got to do what we put in here. But then we got the spray on applications that are in here that are going to be needed. All right, so this is what we're going to have to do. Let me see. We're going to have to do this off the top. We have already. I memorized my specification sheets. It's just a basic minimum. So we can only put in. We know the basic minimum of what the screen can test. The more vigorous tests are the more harder ones where we have the screen going against white screens and black paint and whatever. I don't know what we're going to actually match against the screen because the screen is definitely, it's going to be black, but it's going to be a weird, strange color black. It's going to be really interesting. So we don't know exactly what we're going to be to throw up against it, but let's see. Can't say too much about the certified test because we haven't even done that one yet. And we do know it's ultra sure throw compatible. That's definitely going to happen right from the door. Because I use ultra sure through. So how do you know this? Because I do tests. That's why I know this. You know your own product when you do tests. If you don't do tests, you don't know. That's the thing. Let me see. Projector, gaming, NFT, demonstration. I love how we get people who will come in and sit there and say, well, how do you know? How do you freaking know? You don't even test your stuff. If you tested your stuff, well, one individual, a lot of them don't test their stuff, but one individual who did decide to do a demonstration at matching a house paint. Because guess what? Didn't test your stuff out. That's why. That's why you're sitting on camera, looking exposed and looking confused. Because you didn't test your product out. I bet you it blew his mind right there. He's probably sitting there with 100,000 thoughts going through his head because didn't test your stuff out. That's what you get for cutting corners. Next time, if you test your stuff correctly, you don't have to worry about going through that. You know how many live demonstrations I've done with black paint, black fabric, on so many different levels? My stuff is tested. We can do this all day. Great goodness. Looking like an idiot on camera. My eyes moving all over the place. Don't know where to put. Yeah, because you messed up. And then if the nerve, and mind, people like that usually have a great deal of pride. They're arrogant. If they get caught doing something, they can be seen slamming into someone's car, getting out of the car, and people can see it. And they will sit there and say, "Oh no, I didn't see it. I didn't do it. I didn't do that. I didn't do that." They were denied right on the spot. Gee whiz, that is denial on so many levels. This is not even funny. Extreme. That's on sugar. Oops. SUGAR. Sugar. Plum. And it's going to be a darn shame when the Sugar Plum Fairy has more tests than these products out here. They're not even properly tested at the end of the day. Yep, category. This is actually a Black Series edition category, so you know that. Gain, advanced ambient light projection. Gain. Let's have a little fun here. Let's make ours enchanted. Our ambient light projection is enchanted. See, gentlemen, the thing about this is I can do this. I'm an expert in the field of ambient light rejection demonstrations. If you don't believe me, you can go over and check out my grid. I got a grid that has over 70, I think 70 movies, or sorry, 70 video demonstrations on inside and outside demonstrations. I don't see any of y'all doing demonstrations off your ceilings. Your screen will wash out. You can't do that. So we can say we're experts. We can call it whatever we want to call it at the end of the day. That's the whole purpose of developing this technology, is the fact that we can call it whatever we want, as long as we can back it up. So if I call this a certified killer, well, guess what I'm going to have to do? I want to knock out certified screens in order for it to get that reputation. Can't be in there making stuff up. This is not the land of make-believe, and neither one of you are named Mr. Rogers. Won't you be, please won't you be my neighbor? Let's see. Enchanted. Enchanted. Got this freaking TikTok song stuck in my head. All right, let me see. Enchanted. Right here, certification. Let's see, new, advanced ambient light rejection, enchanted. Technology. This is what I love about the whole thing about the projector industry. Now, this is just basically a huge wake-up call. Of course, we're going to have this on forum sites, and I want them to comment and rank on the product. I'm going to blow their stuff clean out of the water. It's going to be freaking that's what this stuff is strictly designed for, to crush people's products. But it's going to be funny because they had the name attached to it. So we want people to don't take it seriously. Just don't take it seriously. Joke about it, laugh about it. And when that thing basically comes forth, yeah, your stuff is going to get leveled quick. That's why we had that challenge pop up. That challenge is it gives that screen tremendous bragging rights, which means you're going to watch certified screens fall to it. You're going to watch people cancel orders and give us back money back to our account at a rapid pace. We're going to show them how terrified they're going to be of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Wreak havoc on y'all with this thing. Go to forum sites, go in there and wreak havoc with it. Because I can go on the forum site, just leave it in there, let the insults pile up in there, and then come in and just watch them. We crush y'all one by one. Can withstand this technology right here. Our Sugar Plum Fairy. I love that name. Like I said, wolf in sheep's clothing. That's what it's designed to do. Want people to break on like, oh man, your screen is, oh yeah, come on, show me what you got. Level your stuff right there on camera. Not only will I level your stuff, I mean talking about embarrassment leveling. I mean, I will stick you in fully lit environments and our screen will maintain. I'll pull contrast levels, your screen will wash out. I'll produce colors, your screen will look like a white sheet of paper when I get done with you. And I can actually change in between projectors, which means we don't require crutch projectors. That's a projector that people use all the time to make the screen look good. We don't do that. We can blow you out on 1,000 lumens. I can knock you out on ultra short throw. I can knock you out on venue. Inside, outside, we'll dominate it with no problem. And just to show you we have this capability, we're going to put you against the Sugar Plum Fairy. Can't wait to go to the forum sites. Yeah, I'm so excited about this. I might get me another one called the Laughing Daffodil. We're going to do another one called the Laughing Daffodil. We're going to do a couple of these with pretty cool names to them. Gee whiz, man. That paint is insane, but it has one of the most craziest names I've ever heard for a screen paint. Talk about breaking the mold when it comes to basically home theater setups. What's your name of your screen, man? Oh, they're going to be proud of it. They'll definitely be proud of that name. Because that'll be one of the best screens you ever had in your home theater setup. Because I guarantee no certified will be to touch it. Yes, it rates. So we're going to have things on it like advanced ambient light rejection enchanted technology game. As long as we can back it up, we can put whatever we want in there. Now, like I said, I didn't have to call the Alpha Ones. I called the Alpha Ones because I wanted a really high-end, insane name attached to it. But if I wanted to mess around with the Alpha One, I could have called that a burnt gingerbread man. And I still could have blown y'all stuff clean out of the water with it. And at the end, customers would end up with an insane screen. So, hey, what's this? This is called the burnt gingerbread man. Lie or not, that's what the guy calls it. But this thing is absolutely insane. call whatever I want. That's the beautiful thing about the home theater world and in projection. People are sheep. They are. They're all sheep. They have to follow these certain protocols. They have to follow the protocol is you have to be in an ambient light controlled environment. You have to calibrate your projector. You have to have 4K. At that point, you had to have 1080p. You had to. You can't do this. You can't do that. The reason why you couldn't do any of that stuff because of the shortcoming of the screens. There's nothing wrong with the projectors. The projectors work perfectly fine. I have old projectors here that most people would never stick in a home theater setup, and yet I can do demonstrations that they can't even begin to even think of. Because it's not the projector, majority of it falls on your screen. You can have the most advanced projector in the entire world, but if your screen is crap, guess what happens? That projector becomes crap. And that's what happens. And they still keep doing the same dumb thing. They go out, they'll make this advanced projector, they'll stick it on this screen that does not produce contrast or proper color, and they'll have it in this dark environment to try to enhance the picture quality, and then they'll calibrate it. They're all doing the same thing. And then people feel that if they're developing new screen paints, if we're going to get noticed, let's follow the same categories as anyone else. Oh, please keep following that category, because people like me at the end of the day who don't follow that category, you're an easy target to take out. We do the complete opposite. So since you're sitting there used to doing these demonstrations, copying everybody else, if we stick you in our environment alone, you can't withstand in there because you're used to being in this ambient light controlled environment. Huh. Well, you guys have not figured that one out. There you go. So we're going to call this Enchanted Technology Game. Let's see, movie theater screen paint. What are we going to make this? What category are we going to make this under? Movie theater screen paint. I haven't decided what we're going to call it. What we're going to do with this yet. I have to put NA next to that because we don't know yet. That is unquestionable yet until we run some more tests. Come on now. Be nice. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Are we being nice? No, we're not being nice. We're being mean. All right, come on. All right, we're going to be a jerk at this. All right, no problem. Let's be a jerk. There we go. Now you're gone. Let's see. We're going to put down N/A because we don't really know about that yet. All right, that stands for advanced. Let's see, no ambient light controlled environments. You already know the door from that. We can put that in there either way because we don't use ambient light controlled environments. I just really could not imagine myself sitting there just adjusting the lights like an equalizer, you know, with the DJ. Like I gotta put the lights a little lower here and then a little higher there. I can't have it near a window because the screen. Oh man, I'll buy a TV. Got your place looking like a cave all day. I'm not doing that crap. Let's see, 1000 lemons we're definitely doing 1000 lemon pickup on this right here. Let's see, type. Okay, so roll on. Let's see, roll on. Yes, the roll on screen paint. We can roll on and spray on. It's up to you how you want to do it. 190. We'll put 180 on this one. 180. No, heck no. We don't have that kind of bangle gain. That'd be insane. 1800. All right, ultra short though compatible. He doesn't suffer narrow viewing come effect. Let me tell you something. Any screen paint, when people put down ultra short though compatible, any screen paint should literally pick up an ultra short throw. Why are you not picking up an ultra short throw? It's the screen paint. The only screens that would have that issue is screens that have a kind of reflective surface. They would have that issue on ultra short throws. They don't pick up all that well. They come up dark. I've done the demonstration 1,000 times. They'll come up darker. But a screen paint should never have a problem with ultra short throw. If you see a screen paint and it's saying that it does not work with ultra short throw, that's a major red flag that something is seriously wrong with the screen because, again, it's screen paint. The only problem you're going to have is can it pick up proper color and contrast and will not wash out in a fully lit environment. That's what you got to worry about. But it should pick up with no problem. House paint can pick up on an ultra short throw. Even on an angle gain, it'll pick up. The difference is, are you seeing contrast and color while that's happening? And do you have compare surface? That's why we do the certified ultra short throws samples on our products so we can show you when we turn to the side, our screen can maintain its colors and contrast. But any paint can pick up on ultra short throw. That's nothing. There's no big task there. Period. You get the P2 in that demonstration, as you saw, you could do the same thing with Network Grade 773. It's going to do the exact same thing. It's going to pick up. No difference there. It's whether or not how it's going to pick up. Are you going to pick up proper color? Are you going to see 1% contrast? Can you use it in a fully lit environment without the screen washing out or fading? That only goes to certifies to use that reflective surface. Let's see application. So this is pretty much, yeah, right there, there, and there. I'm going to clean up this base. Yeah, we put the same thing in here. Yeah, that's in there. Screen size. We changed that right there. Screen size is going to be 148. 148. So yeah, that all that you can do on people trying to make it sound like, oh, it's a special paint of the word. No, stop it. Stop it. That you're lying. Any screen paint can pick up on ultra short throw. Anyone. Bare, silver screen, bullseye, primary does not scream as a house paint. Any house paint can pick up on ultra short throw. It's nothing special. The only thing that makes it special is whether or not it can maintain the contrast and color in a fully lit environment. That's the main purpose, because when you use ultra short throws, are going to be most of the majority of that screen or that projector is going to be designed to be used in a fully lit environment because it's made like a set-top TV. So you're going to have it in the light all the time. So you have to make sure that your color and contrast is not going to wash out on this surface. But when they sit there and say, oh, it works with anything will work with ultra short throw, stop doing that crap. We put down ultra short throw compatible because we have to put that in there because, again, you know, majority when consumers ask at the end of the day, like, does it work with ultra short throw? Yeah, it's going to work with ultra short throw. Anything's going to work with ultra short throw. The problem is you're going to be able to pick up your color and contrast while you're in a fully lit environment. That's going to be your problem. And that shouldn't be an issue when you have a screen that's a projector that's sitting like less than a foot away from a screen at 3,000 whopping lumens. That's a lot of lumens to hit a screen at that close. So one of the problems that the gray and white screen are going to go through, you have to deal with the additional light, as I said before, in the environment, but now you got to deal with the light coming off the projector that's hitting your screen also too, less than a foot away. And that's what causes the screen to wash out even faster. That's why all the demonstrations you see on the P2 or any other projectors are all sitting in these dark environments. That's why. Screen has no way to absorb light. So that's why you see them all in the dark. If you don't believe me, do the research for yourself. But all of them will work. The only screens that have that issue are the gunmetal screens, if they have that reflective surface, if they have it. Those are the ones that are plagued by that. That's why they have a special screen for ultra short throw. That's why when I see screen paints and they say, oh, custom design for, we did one for custom design for ultra short throws, but that was for a different kind of ultra short throw. Those were for the WeMax and those different projectors. We had to make it a certain color so it would pick up, and it's stuff we had to go through to actually get those projectors to work on a screen paint. That was different. But when I see products and people are making these screen paints and they're going, oh, customized for ultra short throw, please cut that out. Because I can go down to Home Depot and I can pick up a container of freaking bare silver screen, and I can pick up an ultra short throw. And someone just displayed it crystal clear in their demonstration with Sherman-Williams. It picks up. Nothing special. It's just what you can pick up. That's the issue, the problem you're going to have. Let me see, micro mesh. Okay, that's good right there. That's good right there. We got that there. No calibrating. Of course, not calibrating. It's different projectors. Mind you, real quick, those of you who are thinking, will this work with a knockoff projector? No, it will not work with a knockoff projector at all. It's not going to work. We're going to take this out right here. I'm going to take out this. Come on. Let's be nice here. Let's be nice. Why do we have a price in there? Oh, we did have a price in there. We don't have a whatchamacallit there. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here. We need that summary. It has to remove itself. All right. I'm going to just get this right here. Right here in the summary. There we go. Let's get that out of there. We don't need that summary in there. We need to go to get our own summary. Where's our own summary at? Let's see. Where we were just in there a few minutes ago. Can we just go to the home page and grab it? Let's go to the home page and grab it. Hope it's not 12 o'clock already. I'm literally supposed to be getting ready to pack my stuff up and get out of here. I got things to do today and trying to finish everything up. Let me see. Oh, wait, we just passed the whole summary pages right there. This is the summary page right here. Oh, we can't copy the text, right? We have to copy the image. Gee whiz, I forgot because I just found something interesting. All right. Where's the Facebook at? We can go to Facebook and get it from there. It's still saving on the Facebook? What the mother George? Seriously? Should have been done already. Ah, I hate you, Facebook, so much. With a passion you will never know. Like, seriously. I just came in and recorrected this. I'll have to go on my phone and do this because this is a headache. I just came in and recorrected all that. All right, let me see. We need this right here. This will be fantastic for our summary. I want to try this one again. This is supposed to be an R there, not a freaking L. And that's supposed to see that went into freaking limbo. Add a like button. We did this not now. I don't need it because we did the like button already, or whatever we want to add on button. Let's go back over here, our page, and let's put this in for our summary. All right, let me see what we got going on here. Okay. I'll add the rest of the crazy stuff later. All right, I'm gonna take this whole section. As a matter of fact, give me all of this. Give me this whole thing. I'm gonna take this whole section all the way up here. Oh, you're going too far. Too far. Right there. Come on. Stay nice. I take that whole section there. I need to go in. No. Can't do that yet. The showroom page. Where's the showroom page at? Let's get a refresh. Make sure we got the showroom page in correctly. Okay, that's good. Let's take our showroom page from here. Let's go over in here and let's add this in here. Right here. Sorry. Come on. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Computer wants to have a temperament. Let it have it in some moments. I'm not going to lose my temper over this craziness. Let's just put it in here. Computer wants to have its moment. I love when machines decide that, nope, I've been working all day. I want to take a break. Oh. Whew. There we go. Let us take its moment. It needs its moment to have its tantrum. Superior equipment on my foot. I'm glad machines don't, but they Lexus to a certain degree, but basically like seriously talk back to you like you're actually, another human. That would be funny. You would literally have to apologize to machinery because at the end of the day, it would basically have the control. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. There we go. All right. Now we got this all done. Okay, now this is the showroom right there. Let's go over in here. We got everything over here. Everything good. Amazing. That's the name of a showroom. Very enchanted. So we'll add some more stuff into that already. Let's clean this up. Let's line this up so it looks much better. Right now it's just looking really sloppy. All right, let's go clean this up. Come on. There we go. Let's put those points back in. There we go. Now let's change our color out. Let's put in a nice, I'm going to do a nice purple. Here we go. Can we change our color out in here too? Can we get a change for color here? I wonder. My excuse can change color out in here. Oh, we can't change it over there. That'd be so cool if we could, but we can't. I would love to have that come up in purple. All right, so that's on purple. That's that right there. Kind of do something. We're doing something different, but this definitely needs to be in red. Oops, be nice, because that's a warning. Where are we at? Give me that. So warning needs to be in red. Perfect. Okay, that's done. Now go to the bottom. Let's see. This one we're going to be charging around 200. Click. 200 and 250. Let me see what we got on the specification sheet. We have it right there written down what we got for the price. Let's see. Let me see. Where's our price at? 257? 257. 257. 257. $257. $257. All right, let me see. Zero inventory, cool. We don't have that in there, so we can't show that off. All right, cool. And we'll show that on the display page. Let me see this. Oh, we are not going through this today. Gee whiz. This is when the program does not want to work right. We have this headache going from time to time where it does want to work right. So what we got to do is we got to come in, we got to copy and paste all this. So we don't have to do this all over again. The rest of the stuff, I don't care. I just don't want to do this all over again. So we copy this right here, put that over there like so, because for some reason, this does not want to save. It does that from time to time. It's one of the headaches of Wix. All right, so since we can't save it, we have to come in here and we have to actually reset the page. Let's go do it. Gee whiz. I hate Wix. I really do sometimes. Like, seriously, fix y'all stuff, please. People got things to do at the end of the day. I don't have time to keep coming in here and doing this stuff over and over and over again. It's just too much work. Let me start getting ready because I got to get ready to get my house situated. I got a long day today. Got a whole bunch of stuff. I got to move into my new place. I'm going to get this done. And I'm going to get rid of some food and watch a movie and I'm going to sleep. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Why it denied us. Let's see. Let's go in here. Let's go to our black shop. All right, and let's go see why this is not going to pull. Go to product management. I don't think it's there at all, period. I think because we couldn't save it, that means the entire shopping cart is gone. It's not there. So basically, I gotta do it again. Because it does this from time to time. Wix has a bad habit. This is one of the things I don't like about their site. They do have a habit of doing this kind of stuff. You put all, that's why I said just copy and paste everything, save it to the side, because they would do stuff like this. All right, let's copy and duplicate. And let's go over in here and let's take all this out because now we got a duplication of this one. Let's take all that out and put this back in. All right, now we got to change this over into all purple. Before, click on that. It could be blocking it because of this. Sometimes it'll do that. If you put a link in, it will block it. Don't know why, but it does do that weird stuff. All right, I need to go in and I need to change this out and we need to change this over to what we had over in here. Since we got that already saved in our file, which should pop up. If it does it again, I'm just gonna go scream out the door. Add that to there. All right, now let's see what happens if we get it. Nope. It's going to be a headache. We're going to have to do a whole new, fresh shopping cart. I don't know why they do this, but they do this crap. Let's remove this link out altogether. Let's take our link out here. Is our link? Let me see something for a minute. This is our link. Copy this. Go into here. Maybe that's the reason why. Let me see something. Make this link active. All right. That's okay. Now the link is actually active. Does this allow us to save? No, you can't save. That is some bull crap right there. I swear. Vista, I mean, not from Vista. Y'all really got to fix y'all stuff at the end of the day. This is crazy. I got to go through this nonsense with y'all. Gee whiz, if I save this, this is going to obsolete this being saved. So now what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to grab ourselves a notebook. Got to go through all this bull crap. Seriously? Where's the notebook? All right, I'm going to put this here. That right there is a showroom. All right. All right, so we can go back and get that anytime we want to. Let's check this out. Let's see what happens. All right, now I'm going to come back in again. We got to copy and paste all this again because Wix wants to be a douche. All right, come out of that real quick. Let's see if the link was causing the problem. Nope, it's not causing the problem. All right, let's reload the page again. Something's blocking it. It's not allowing it to go through. And all we're doing is just basically just duplicating a page. That's all we're doing. So it shouldn't be any issues at all. But it does that. It gets really finicky like that. All right, let's go back in to our pages. Let's go pop over to Black Shop again. Let's try this again. Let's duplicate the page. Let's see, manage products. All right, let me see. Go on here, give me a duplicate. Okay, I need a duplicate. Save and duplicate. All right, so apparently it's saving because it just saved a few minutes ago. So that's not the issue right there. Let's just change it out bit by. You shouldn't have to go through this bit by bit, just seeing what's going to work and what's not going to work. Because apparently, if it wasn't going to save, it wouldn't have duplicated it. So let's see what happens here. Now, see, save one through. All right, that's weird. All right, we got the copy there. Let's go in and let's change the specifications on here. Let's see what happens on here. Because the only thing we changed on here was the summary. All right, we changed a couple things on here. All right, oh, there we go. We go too far up. We did. All right, that's perfect. That'll work. All right, let's come in here. Let's change this. All right, can we save this? Yeah, we can save that. Don't even ask me why. It's just weird. And it does weird stuff like this. All right, now we're able to change that. Now, let's go over here and let's see if we can change out our name without having any issues. Where it's not going to block it. All right, so now we're going to put in 32. And we're going to change out the size of it. The screen, which is going to be, that's what we're going to save for each one. This is going to be a pain in the butt. 48. What time do we have here? 48. I'm going to cut this short. No, I want to do all this on the link. I don't know what time we got here. Let me check my whatchamacallit. What time we got. All right, I'm good for time. It's only 10 o'clock. Okay, let's see. Perfect. All right. Did we just change the name? Let's see if it gets nasty with us. Oh, this is not going to be the normal. All right. That's all changed. Now we have to go in. Oh, this is in here. Oh, the category that changed. Save. Okay. Oh, that's saved. That's saved. That's saved. Color. We don't know the color yet. Wait. Hold on. Oh. That needs to come out of there. It's because I had to go back because there's a few things in here I had to remove. This is the Patriot. The Patriot has disclaimers in it because it is a silver screen paint, and it can't do a lot of things that the black screens can do. But this one's different. It can, because this thing physically has some of a weird black kind of design to it. All right. All right, that's perfect. Okay, can I get this in color? All right, can we get this in color? All right. And that's where we can't save anymore. Gee whiz. Seriously. But at least we got it to this point, but because we changed the color of it, it's not going to allow us to change it. All right, so what's the dealio on this? We can't change it to the color we want. That's just downright stupid. What's the point of putting the program in there if you can't use it? All right, let's do a refresh again. At least we got everything saved. So we saved it bit by bit by bit, just in case if it did this mess again to us. It's just going to be a shopping cart. It's going to be a complete headache to do. All right. Okay, that saved one through. No. We don't want people to get twisted, because some people get twisted. They think this paint was made specially for them. No, it was not made. Good gracious, you people. Not saying y'all, but the naysayers have some real serious ego issues. Nothing we make is for you. Nothing we make is for you. Nothing. It's made for the certifieds and high-end screens and just to produce better products. It has nothing to do with y'all. We just did that with this one, May. Because we did make this one basically to show that we can name a product whatever we want, and it'll be to perform like we designed screens to perform outstanding. Okay, let me see here. All right, they gave us that. Now here's a moment of truth. Can we get the link to work? Will the freaking link work? That's the moment of truth. Because that link is very important. That allows us to link the pages back and forth. Copy link here, put link in there. Now, okay. Link is working. Please let the link work. Yes, yes. Link is working. Link is working with the link to work. Cool. We can bounce back and forth. All right. So the link is working for the showroom right there. That's working perfectly fine. That will allow us to bounce back and forth. All right, so since this is already saved, this is already done. Make sure we got it. Chop inventory is, okay, inventory is 0. Okay, cool. So we don't have anything in there. All right, let's go in there and let's save this again. So that's done. It's already finished. We got the link in there. Let's see if the link is functioning. We got to go publish it first. So I'm going to come out of here real quick. Let's save it in here. I got plenty of time. It's like 10 o'clock. I got to be ready by 12. Let me see. This is done right there. It's published. Now, this will allow me to go into here. And I can go pop over into the black shop. Did I refresh my page? Probably didn't. Let me put a refresh on this. All right. Go to the black shop. There it is right there. I'll just hit the page right there. Right there. Out of stock. Right there. Let's see if we can hit the link where it's going to take us. There it is. Boom. Link is working perfectly fine. Booyah! It's the showroom page. Now we got our showroom page design. Now on the showroom page, we can put in the shopping cart. Let's go grab our shopping cart. Where's it at right here? We just had it a few minutes ago. Because we need to be there bouncing back and forth. Here we go. There is the link for our shopping cart. We can take this right here. And now we can bounce this, go back over there. So let's go pop over here. Come into editing mode. Go pop over to let me get that site menu to pop up. There we go. And let's see. Why this isn't white? We can't have it in white. Definitely can't have it in white because we will not be able to see this if it's in white. So I'm going to change this color into black because we can't see if it's in white. All right, let's take this out. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I want to do something interesting. I mean, really, really interesting. Let me see something for a minute. I could do it that way. Can we center this? Oh, we can center the link. Oh, cool. Okay, that's even better. So that's the link right there. And put it right in here. Oh, can we fade? Can this coming on a fade? Oh, heck yes, we can have it coming on a fade. Let's bring it on a fade. Let's up it up a little bit on that fade. There we go. Let's bring it in now. Wow. Right there. Perfect. Let's see. All right, let's go in with the text. Let's bring it down to around here. And let's bring in a different color. going to bring it here, change this over to our font. Let's see, where is that font at? Let's go with Enter the Enchanted Cove. Cove. Make sure we got that right on what a cove is. Let's try this here. Look at this. Cove. That's a cove right there. Make sure we're 100% correct on this. What's the meaning of the word cove? A small shelter by the bay. Yeah, that's what that is. All right, cool. Cove, we got it right on that one. Didn't make sure we got that. We're saying exactly what we're supposed to be saying. Did I just copy and paste that? Did I not, or did I put down what's the meaning of it? What did you put down here? Enchanted Cove. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure I basically copy and paste that. I do it too much. Let me see if we did it or not. Enter to place an order. Enter the Enchanted Cove. Journey began.
These pictures should match.
Seriously? Am I lost here on the keyboard? Like, what the freak? Okay, if I'm on fucking keyboard, journey began. That's better. To place a order, enter the Enchanted Cove and let your journey begin. Then we have the cove right here. Now, let's do a test on this. Let's save this. I see we have one flame here. I'm going to put another one back there for a little bit of more of a better effect on that one. Let's see. Do we have our on-sites on? We just have to go through upload, right? Why are we going to upload? We literally should have it on site. There we go. Let's get us up another one of these. All right, I need to put those points in there too. might be a little too far out. Not far out, but too small. But I don't want the same as that one. That's much better. So let's go run a test. It should bounce back and forth. Do we have to, let me see this for a minute. No, we don't have to. Do we have to link this? I'm curious if we have to link this. We shouldn't have to. It should bring us right. It's exactly where we need to be at. So let's see what happens first. Let's go. We got it all set up. Let's go in here and let's do the publish. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you can build an entire, actually start with an idea. Well, from us, we already have it in our head because, like I said, all our blessings come from God. So that ingredient was already in my head the minute I mentioned it out of my mouth. And everything you see right here, all the artwork and everything on how it had to be done, I just said it has to be done a certain way. All that's in my head automatically. How to put it together, how to design it, how to make it, the containers, labels, all that. It's already in my head already. That fast, that quick. So we already have here, we have our beautiful design right here for the showroom. I hope more sites do this. I hope more sites have these customized showrooms. You can imagine if you just had this, instead of looking at this boring link, you just go and look at an entire showroom with everything. They should do more sites like this. This is why when we go look at our survey, when we have it keeps a track of what goes on our site, our website gets hit a lot because of the fact that people, they don't go in and buying it, they're just in there looking at some of the cool stuff we have to show off. And then they go and they tell other people about our sites. And this is how our site gets so many hits so fast because, again, you got to make the site interesting. You got to make it so people want to keep coming back and talking about that. Like I said, a business card and how you design is everything. If you make it out of that cheap, flimsy paper, no one's going to really keep that. When you have a business card made out of plastic, something different, something interesting, that's something they're going to hold on to, have in their wallet, show it off to other people. This is your giant business card. And you have to make sure, and I know the naysayers are going to hate this when I say this, but your stuff needs to be tested before you put it on a website, and you have to know what you're talking about. You can't just be saying crazy stuff out of your mouth. Now, you see everything we have on here? We'll be to back this up 100% because we test our products. So I can go and put all this in there because I have a history of testing my products. There we go. There's the scroll that's coming in. This would be for the video players. Paint your next new destiny. And right here. And let's click on this and see where it takes us. And it takes us right directly to our shopping cart. So you enter the cove, and you come into this enchanted world, and you come here, boom, and you come over here, and we can click over here, and we can go back to the showroom. That's how it's done. And we're finished. We're finished with this whole thing right here. We're done. We got it all knocked out. We got it finished. And now I got to do now is just do a couple of video demonstrations, make the product, test the product, all the other good stuff. We haven't done the containers yet. And once all that's done, we'll have a launch date on it and get it shipped out the door. But before we do that, we want to give the screen its bragging rights, which means for the first month before we launch it, we're going to go after products, which means we'll go to your site, we'll buy your stuff. If you don't want us buying your stuff to put against the Sugar Plum Fairy, then basically just send me an email and I'll keep it all private. I won't say, hey, so and so back down, or they back down. We're not going to do that, and we'll just leave it at that. You don't exist to us. But anybody else, if you're out there running your mouth about the Sugar Plum Fairy, then we'll come buy your stuff and we will watch you submit, surrender, and put our money back into our banking accounts. And we don't want to hear any excuses. That's why I put all that down at the bottom, all that disclaimer stuff at the bottom. We don't want to hear any excuses because there are people that will make excuses till the cows come home. Oh this, oh that, oh this, oh that. No, either your product works or it's not. And you can take on the Sugar Plum Fairy or you can't. That's all to it. It's no in between. It's yes or no. That's it. Clean and cut. No maybes, no should be, no wanna be. No. Yes or no. And I'm calling it right now. There are two individuals that are automatically going to put money back in their account. One is Danny Boy by Partey AV, and one is Crow 1176, because we have a history of those individuals putting money back into our account. But for the rest of you, once we get this up and going, I'm trying to see if I can get pink containers, because I do want pink containers for this. And we're going to add some stuff in there, you know, like some stickers and some other cool stuff in there. So that way you can have some pretty cool stuff to come with it. Now, so this is what I tried to explain to people, the naysayers. The time it took you to send me, what, 13, 14 emails today? This is what I was doing with my time. Building and designing something. Yeah, people out there that are so negative, this is all they do is they basically hate on other people's works. But the time it took you to send me all those dumb emails, which we deleted off the account, I was in here building something new. Something enchanted. Yeah. All right, let me go over here real quick and let me put our showroom, because now we have our showroom link to the shopping cart. Down here, we're to order. And we can drop the showroom anywhere we want now. Oh, I love that. To place your order, enter the Enchanted Cove and let your journey begin. I love this. I'm going to design more pages like this. Website to shopping should be fun. It should be fun. Now we got people that, even though the product is not ready yet, they're going to be on this page, looking around, looking at all the cool stuff that's going on this page. They're going to be in here visiting it. And we're going to be expanding the page. We're going to be adding more stuff to it, more crazy design, stuff like that. This page is going to have a lot of cool stuff attached to it. Same thing, that's the reason why we have our showroom pages over here under our products. This is the one that Partey was trying to copy. Let me see. Let's go insert this one right here. He was trying to copy our design here. And then the alpha blacks. Not these right here. I've shown this off. I like how that just goes to bright. Boom! Show you that ambient light rejection technology we're working on for that one. Oh, we got to go through the product. We got to go through the specification sheets. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay, there we are. Nope, it's not there yet. On this different design we put up here for it. This is the one he was copying. You don't know how to. You don't do what we do at the end of the day. So basically, this so shiny area right there, that spear right there, that's what he posted. Ours has two different phases to it. So it's designed to basically, let me go over here if I can page. It's designed to do two things at the same time. You learn about that when you learn how to fade your images back and forth. You time them. You just have the spear. We have the spear converts into something. See. But yeah, we get people who copy our sites, but I don't mind. I know I'm kind of flattered by it and all, but you know, don't talk trash about me and copy my work. Try to copy my work. How much time did we spend on that build? Man, really? We're in the. Oh wow, that's a lot of work. All right, I think we're good on everything else. We got everything else that's done right there. We're finished on that. We got that one finished. I'm gonna go drop mine. See, we have these giant links. These are links we have right here. We can drop an entire showroom. So if I want to drop in a showroom on this, I can just basically just hit here on my link This is the entire showroom with all information. We can bounce back and forth to the shopping carts, and we can go over here to our accounts here, and I can drop the entire link in and have all the information, everything needed onto that link, all demonstrations, all that cool stuff. See, that's it. So when people go in there, they get tons of literature on the information, tons of pictures, and a really cool page to check out. Which means they see that, they go back and they tell other people, and they go visit the page, and they go visit the page. There you go. If your page is boring, no one's really going to come back to that at all, period. Let's post this on Facebook. So we got 10 showrooms that we can drop at any given time. I can go to a forum site, drop an entire showroom in there. Let's go drop another showroom. Let's drop that whatchamacallit in there. So instead of putting this in here, which basically is where you buy from, it's not like the showroom. Showroom is much more colorful. It's designed to not only explain the product, but to immerse you in of what the product is all about, to bring you into that world. Drop an entire showroom in there. Boom, boom, boom. I need to be changed over to the new one. Let me see. Where are you at? You're not in this one here. I know that for a fact. Let me see. Uploaded photos. Let me see. Where are you at? You're in here somewhere. Now, mind you, when we order these paints, it's not going to be a back and forth thing. It's not. We go in, we purchase the product. If the money goes back to our account, we just basically just post the cancel receipts right there, because there's going to be a section over there. We're going to call it the wall of shame at the bottom. Basically, for people who cancel orders. The surrender, well, no, we're going to call it something. Well, we'll put it down to something. I'll put like a prison scene, like a medieval dungeon. We'll put them down in there. And that'll be slideshow will be for those people who talked a lot of trash at the end of the day and their products. So they were scared to ship out their product to go against the sugar plum fairy. And we'll stick you down there. There'll be no going back and forth. That's the end of it. If you cancel out and you put the money back in our account, we put you down in that little section over there. And that's the end of it. We don't put your name down there, nothing. You'll get no credit, nothing goes in there but your receipt. That's it. That's the end of it. And then we move on. We got other things to do. Now, if they want to go back and forth crying and whining, that's them. They had the opportunity. Money was transferred to the account from our account. All you got to do is take the money, process the order, ship it out. This also has another policy in there. If you decide to commit fraud by shipping us over something that's not so, we're going to follow what do you call it? Fraud. What do you call it? Post office mail fraud. We're going to file a claim for post office mail fraud. It's right there. It's stated. You can read it right there. So we advise you that if you can't ship it out, then just give us back our money. That's all you have to do. But don't commit mail fraud, because that'll get you in a lot of trouble. Keep in mind that when people send us the wrong items, this does not help you at all. This basically shows at the end of the day that you are scared to ship out a product that you're willing to ship over the fake product of something you don't make because you can't ship out the real product. It all comes down to that, because you don't gain anything from that. We get our money back either way. So we got our money back on the claim, and the person exposed is for basically committing mail fraud. But not only that, he can't even back his own products up. So terrified he ships it down a faulty product, and that doesn't look good for you. Now, it'd be different if you shipped us on a faulty product and we lost our claim with PayPal and you were able to keep our money. Then that's a different story right there. But that wasn't so. We got our money back. PayPal told us to take the product and throw it in the trash. And that was it. And in the long run, person couldn't ship out the product because the product doesn't work. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys are not going to be afraid of the sugar plum fairy. You're not going to back down from that. So let's see what happens. Like I said, we're not going to go back and forth. If we get our money back, if they're scared and they give us back our money, then that's it. We move on. We put them in the little dungeon. I got to build the dungeon. We put them in the dungeon down there, and that's it. We move on to somebody else. And if they decide that they send us a letter that they don't want to do it, then no problem. You say, hey, Mr. Bird, we're going to deny your order because of such so-and-so. Not a problem. I'm not going to put you on blast and nothing. That was your opinion. So that's it. We move on to the next one. That shows you how many people are going to be afraid of our sugar plum fairy. What are we coming here to look for anyway? Oh, I got to change my whatchamacallit real quick. Just give me that one. Doesn't really make a difference. It's copyrighted anyway. Oh, there it is. There's a copyright. Right. We got to fit their sites. We got to change it out. Change our dummy labels. Put those in because that's the real one. That's the actual real label. Excuse me. Now, those of you that are probably talking trash about our sugar plum fairy, mind you, we are going to have your videos. We're going to pull your videos of you talking all this trash, and then we're going to show you canceling out because you're afraid of it. So if you're out there talking trash, don't do that because we will actually bring your videos up. And then right next to that, we'll put the cancellation of your order on the sugar plum fairy. Are you afraid of the sugar plum fairy? How dare you be afraid of the sugar plum fairy? Do you not want to meet the sugar plum fairy on the battlefield? Are you terrified? Are you afraid? Would you run like a coward? Or you would stand and fight the sugar plum fairy? I like it because we gave it a whole enchanted kind of medieval look to it. I love that part. Let's see if you got what it takes to take on the sugar plum fairy. Our advanced ambient light rejection 48 extreme sugar plum fairy. Do you have what it takes to go against this screen? Now, as I said before, just to show brute force, we're going to knock out all 9 certified screens at 10% done. That'll show you what you're up against. And we'll do it in a fully lit environment. We'll do it on 720p. We'll do it on 1,000 lumens. We'll do it at 5,000 lumens. Just to show you, if you even up your lumen gain, you can't help you. It won't help you at all, period. That's why we use the big heavy projectors, because if we can knock that out at 5,000 lumens, that shows you that if a 5,000 lumen projector couldn't give those screens the ability to take on our products, it's going to be rough. So yes. So keep in mind, the sugar plum fairy, when the time comes, you'll see the YouTube pop up. Will challenge you. Will you run or will you fight? Man, I love the projection industry. I do. It's so much fun. It is so much fun. Now, I could be like everybody else. I could make my screen panes, put you in a dark environment, advise you to use a calibrated projector, stuff like that. Stay away from the windows, use certain blinds and all that. I could do all that too. I can do the same thing. Use all high-end 4K projectors, all that. But where's the fun? Where's the challenge? There's no challenge there. Gee whiz. Oh, yeah. Can't wait. That's the thing. Is, will you deny the fairy? Will you deny the sugar plum fairy? It's due battle. I can't wait. Oh man, when the day comes up, you'll see something pop up on the page. We'll put in some artwork and everything. We'll put the challenge up. We'll put 2 swords and whatever shields and whatever they do, the medieval days, we'll do like that. And we'll put challenge, which means we're ready to start buying. When you see that pop up, when you see that page is going to be constantly changing. So when you see that battle kind of medieval kind of artwork start popping up and stuff on the page, that means we're getting ready. We're getting ready to start buying. I think some of you guys are going to fall in battle. Like I said, do not send us down on these stupid items at the end of the day, because if you do, I'm going to file a mail fraud charge on you, and it's going to get worse for you, real worse. And also, it shows at the end of the day you're a coward. You're afraid to face the Sugar Plum Fairy. Now, for our customers that will be getting the Sugar Plum Fairy, and you don't really care about all that other stuff, because we got to do that anyway, because the name has a crazy name to it, and we have to back it up. You know, I can't say some camera out backing it up. But for your customers, you're going to freaking love this stuff. It's going to be absolutely gorgeous. I got people already, most of them are women, that are actually interested in the Sugar Plum Fairy. But if you're a dude, hey, you can get it too, because I'm getting one for myself. One of my wallpaper screen, my 106 inch is going to have that coating on it. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to start this. So we'll start building that section, and down in here, we'll get ready for that soon. I'm going to expand this page over here to a little bit more. So we'll get ready for that. I'm going to start getting ready to build my dungeon too. We're going to put the dungeon in. So I had to do some research. So let's see. Well, gee whiz, I really consider about it. My ride won't be here till 12. I got some time in here. I might just put my dungeon in. Not in this video. Well, no, I'll wait until Monday. I'll wait until Monday, and we'll install the dungeon. Got to make screen paint fun. Screen paint needs to be fun. It's boring. It is so boring. I swear. It's going to demonstrate. It's boring. Got to make it fun. Have some fun with it. The polymers and the blah, 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 blah. Show me that it freaking works. I swear. If this guy, Danny, was ever working with any of the people I do business with, he couldn't shoot that nonsense to them. They'd be sitting there like, okay, look, here's the deal, my man. Does it work? Can you show me this physically working before I invest into this? He can't show you. All that polymer and all, that's bull, blah, 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 blah. Even I could break that down and tell exactly how that's even done. It's still water in it. It's the reason why you're having the polymers sink to the bottom, because you don't put water and paint together, because they're not going to combine. It's not going to work. It's like you put oil and water. It's not going to sink. Oil is not going to sink to the bottom. It's going to stay layered on the top in its own little sections. It's a layer of it. That's what's going to happen. That's why if you had paint sitting around for God knows how long, you got to pop the top. It's in layers. It's finally broken. All you got to do is mix it up, and it goes back to its form all over again. Depends on what you're using, though. But anyway, but the reason why, when you sit there and says, it's not a paint, it's a skin, it's not a paint, it's a skin. No, it's a paint. It just has distilled water in it. And by the time it reaches its destination, if it hasn't been shaken around and in there, constantly keep it in mixture form. When it gets there, you're basically going to have a separation because there's water in it. That's why. But he tries to make it sound like it's something more than what it is, the polymers and all that bull crap. Cut it out. Sound like you're trying to read a script from Star Trek. It is what it is. You have water in it. That's what makes it thin. It's not a skin at all, period. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard of in my entire life. Yeah, Danny, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of my entire life. But, you know, if I'm wrong, I will apologize on camera. If you could basically show me where this thing actually works. Because, again, it's full of holes. If I'm a consumer and I'm buying this, and say I miss one of those steps, what is the outcome if I miss a step? Can you show me this? Even IKEA has that in furniture. If you miss A to B, this is what it's going to look like. I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't look the same on the box. Something's missing here. So am I going to really see that much of a change if I miss one of these steps? No, you're not going to see any change at all, because he just sat there and said dry to the touch. How the heck are you going to see a change if it's already dry to the touch? As it magically blends into the... Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I see how it works. Comes with a Ouija board. So you have to kind of like do some kind of whatever. I don't know. That's the dumbest thing I've heard in my entire life. I'm not trying to be rude here. It's just basic common sense. It's stupid. There's no way in the world that's ever possible. If each one's dry to the touch, how are they fused into change? How? Doesn't make any sense. It's the dumbest thing. I've actually played it to a few other people, and they were like, okay, so how does this work? And there's no way for it to fuse. He said each one's dry to the touch. Huh. Yeah. And then what happens if the customer misses a step? Can you show them what happens? Can you have a chart saying, okay, I've done the test myself. If they miss this one, it comes out too black, it comes out too gray, colors don't come out, whatever. That way you have a troubleshooting sheet. That's what it's called. A troubleshooting sheet that you can go to and say, okay, this is what happens because you missed that. I have those because if I paint a screen with a foam roller, it reacts differently. I get streaks and marks all over. If I do it with brushes, it damages the screen. I know this because I have this experience. So if I'm building and designing my own fixed frame screens, if I tell somebody, you know, if you're going to be coding this, or if it does come with a coding, if it doesn't come with a coding, if it's a do-yourself kit, we advise the customer to basically put the screen together, tape up the corners with frog tape, and then paint it in. Why? You know what happens if you don't? Because if you do that the other way around, as painting the screen first, that elastic material behind the PVC that allows it to stretch over the frame doesn't exist anymore because it has paint on it. And therefore now it's more a stiffer screen, which is going to make it extremely hard for you to wrap around the frame. There you go. I know about that because I've done that. But you can't tell people at the end of the day, if they miss a step, what is the outcome? Because there is no outcome. You just sat there and painted 4 applications into a surface that you didn't even have to paint in. You just did the first one and you'd have been done. That's it. Or actually, the last one you would have been done. And that's the final screen. That's all you have to paint in. Unless you can show proof that if a person misses one of those steps, there's going to be an outcome. If you can't show that, then blah, 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 blah. That's just trash talk. Gee whiz, where do you guys come up with this stuff? I don't think we have. Now, if we test our products on lumen counts, we know what projectors are going to run. What time of the day the projector is going to pick up in the day, because we do all those tests. So if I sit and tell you it's not going to work on this, it's not going to work on that, we know because we've done the test. We've done the test on knockoff projectors. We know knockoff projectors do not work on our screen paints. We've done the test already. But you just can't just randomly just be saying stuff at the end of the day. The screens are transformer and stacking up to each other. No. The reason why they don't like me is because I question that theory. They don't want people to question the theory. They want to come on YouTube and they want to spout a whole lot of dumb nonsense that they can't back up. Can't back all that up. Can't just be in a run of your mouths. I haven't seen one demonstration on that one yet. Not one. Medieval dark dungeon wall. I know. I'm just curious. I'm just looking around. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is perfect. That is and we can get the torches to light too, because we got the torches to make them flames hiccup. Oh, if they had them in black, that'd be nice if they had it like in a dark black. I know exactly. I'm building this right now. I'm sorry, people. I'm already hyped up. I gotta build this. This looks pretty cool. We can actually get the fire to flicker. This is gonna be awesome. What's this one right here? Oh man, that's hot. All right, we like this one right here. I don't care if it's the light. This is perfect, but I need to be darker. I need a darker dungeon. Dark dungeons. Dark Dungeon actually was literally a comic book. Didn't even know that. Something new enough to figure out. Okay, Dark Dungeon. That was actually a game. Background. I'm gonna try something out real quick. I don't know if I got this right. I probably got spelled it wrong. Did you mean? Let's see. Oh, this actually was a video game. Huh. Dark Dungeon, Dark Dungeon, Dark Dungeon art. Medieval Dark Dungeons. Gee whiz. Boy, talk about imprisonment. This is freaking nightmarish. I don't know how the freak people did this up in the medieval days. You walk around them dark corridors and them dark areas, all them dark crevices and stuff. And man, you got to be kidding me. With just a freaking torch? Oh, heck no. Probably got rats on the other side of dinner plates. All right. We can basically enhance this creepy dark dungeon. Let's see. We got this saved already, right? Do we have this already? I want to see if we can make it as dark as we want. I forgot we got that ability to do that, to darken it where we want it to be at. If that's the case, I'm taking that other one we had over here was actually pretty cool. This one was pretty cool. I like that one. What was the other one that they had? It was so nice. We can darken that one. This one actually is pretty nice too. I'm taking this one. See what we did with that one. See if we actually add something to that. Oh man, that is freaking. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Definitely. Let's see what we can do with this. I'm gonna take 2 of these. This one's much better. Looks more realistic. Got to do it one more time. But I gotta find the folder. Folder challenge usually pops up if we did it twice. All right, that's one of them. Where's that other one at? Please, somebody can grab that one. That one looks really, really nice. We can really do a nice job on that one. Okay, that's the corner. That's not it. All right, let me put my name underneath this. Hopefully we can get this one. If not, then we'll have to go for something else. But I like that one right there. Let's see if this one's coming up. Okay, let's go over here. Need to go here. Nope, wrong section, bro. Definitely wrong section. I needed the went to the background. Let me see. Depends how they're gonna break it up. Be nice. Right, need to go to the upload. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I was gonna do 138 inch, but I'm gonna do 138 inch in my office for my we have to do a couple of screens in there. We're gonna do a wallpaper screen. We're doing the sugar plum fairy. I'm getting one of those. I am going to do an alpha 1. I'm gonna do an alpha 1 at 235.1 on plexiglass. That would be so sick with the stands on it. That would be sick. And then in the other room, I already have in my storage unit. I have the 48 acoustic. 48 has an acoustic screen. I did, like I said, I actually designed one before I left to figure out exactly what I was going to do. Now, where would I spray these at? Oh, of course. Warehouses and garages. You can rent them down here like easy. I saw a garage for rent for like 250. And I don't need, I was like, any electricity? I don't need none of that. I got a Delta 1300 battery pack generator. That thing can power refrigerators at the end of the day. I would just go in and hook up my work lights, clip in my frame. That's basically about it. I leave my frame and stuff all in there. Anybody need to take that out. Taking my 1300 with me because that unit was expensive. And just go in and hook everything up. And play my music, run my cameras right off that machine. And I'm done. That's it. That's my portable power pack. Done, shut it down. And it's cheaper at the end of the day when you're renting a workspace that has no electricity, because quite frankly, you don't need it. If you're running around a portable power station, them things are huge. So just basically just put that on my friend's vehicle, which is driving me down there, and basically set up shop. That's all. Plug all my lights in with that unit, my work lights, and hook up my compressor and all that stuff right up to my battery unit. I get 8 or 9 hours on it, something like that. I'm not gonna be down that long. Just knock out a couple of screens, get them coded, get them done, bring them in. Everything's all portable. So we're gonna have an acoustic version. Oh, it's right there. We're gonna have an acoustic version of the 48. I need one. I don't want my sound bars. I don't want to see any sound bars, no speakers. I want to see everything behind the back of my screen. That's how I want it. I was thinking about 138, but it's not going to be big enough. I want my screen to go from ceiling to floor. That's what I want. And I got a huge wall over there. So, yes, that's why I need 150 inches. Now, am I going to build a frame for it? No, I'm not building a frame for it. They said I can drill into the wall. So, I'm going to do it like I did the other one. That's a material we actually coat those on. It's a spandex material with grommets. So, it just makes it easiest for us to connect it from here to here to here to here. And we'll throw some certifies on there and ultra short those to show you exactly how amazing that technology is going to be. What's the 48? But it's an invisible version. All right, let me see. We're going to open up with this. Oh, it's going to be so nice to get back to my giant screens. I haven't been on a giant screen in only 2 months. I'm used to being on them every single day. This is going to be a weird transition. This is going to be fun, and I'll tell you why. Because my eyes were used to being on these giant screens all day long. I've never been on a small screen. A while I've been on a small screen. And for the last 2 months, I've been working on here, on these screens right here. And I'm going to go from here to a 150-inch screen. Yeah. All right, let's go to Pisces. There we go. That's what I want to do. I want to be able to hook this up. Yeah. Pop it over. There we go. Now we can play with this any way we want. Of course, we're going to put some black around it, some serious black around it. We need to put that backdrop. Definitely needs a backdrop. Wait, what did we just put in there? Black and white? That ain't too, kind of like that. Let me see. We got a finish look. What's the finish look on this? But if I put that black and white on it, let me see what comes up on that black and white. But look at the boost. Oh, man. That is crazy saturated. I would be to hide my flames in there a little better. But if we had it, let me see something. If I use that boost, and then I come in here and I darken that a little bit with that boost. Bring that fade in just a little bit. I want some color, but not that much color. That's the boost all the way up. All right, that I can do. And then what we'll do is we'll apply this, and we'll go and we'll put that backdrop. Where's that backdrop at? Backdrop on it. We can expand that a little bit more in the backdrop. Put that to black. Nope, I said black, darn it. There we go. Expand it the way you want it. put a light sail on this so I can come back to it later. No. We're here for that one. Okay, we did change it. Oh, I have to apply it. All right, now let's go over here and let's grab this. Save it. Make sure it goes to my right folder. And put it under failed screens. Because this is where you're going to end up at in our dungeon if you fail. I'm going to go play around with this. I'm going to see what we can do with this. This is already in our selection, right? Let's see if we can add some flames to this thing. Let me see. Cancel. Go back and grab that again. All right, two ways this is going to go. It might go into tile. Nope, it actually pulled the whole thing. Wow, it did pull the whole thing. All right. Then we're definitely going to have to. Is this actually the one I actually edited? Because it doesn't look like it. Let me see for a minute what's going on here. That's when we edit it. It's going to have to be darker than that. It's going to be much darker than that. Way up on top of the screen. That's not going to work. All right, let me see. Filled screen. I knew something was wrong. I knew we made that thing darker than that. There we go. There we go. It's supposed to be much darker than that. No, let's see if we can come in here with an image. What can we do with this? No, that's not going to be to do it because of the whole, it's going to have to be in black. Definitely going to have to, everything's going to have to be in black in order to cover that. What have we got for designs on this? No, that's not going to work. Filters, links, setting. Not going to be able to change it. I wish we can change this background area. I wonder if we could change out that background area. But that's in black. That's the border. What's the fill in? Can we get a fill in here? Corner? We get shadows. But I wonder if we can do a fill in. Can we get to this part here? Can we alter that? Would be nice. The only way we're going to be to do this is this area is going to have to be really, really dark in order to get this black to blend in. That's the only way. Because we can't manipulate. So what we need to do is I'm going to take, give me this, where are you at? I'm going to take this one out and then go back into my settings here and see what we need to darken this even darker. Spurge. Fade. That's the fade. That's not going to do it. That's a grain of it all. Nope. Get that nice and clean. What if we do it? Oh, we have to do it reversal. That's what we got to do. Let me see if we do it invert. Oh, that looks really creepy. We do it invert. No, you can't do it invert. That's not gonna work. We have to do something else. We have to do this tone right here. Tone we do it. So let me see. Let me get black. That would take away too much from it. Let me see. All right, so we have to put our flames here and here. Have them here and here, not gonna work too well. I'm gonna look at this for a minute. We'll keep that there for right now. This is what we have now. But I'm gonna see something. Get something here. Dungeon. Medieval dark dungeons. Thank God I live in this era. Gee whiz. Louise. My goodness. This would be horrible. You know, they had something called debtor's prison, where basically if you owed a considerable amount of money, or any kind of money whatsoever, towards someone, they can actually throw you in prison until that debt was paid up. And you could be tortured and anything they wanted to do to you in that prison while you were in there until that debt was paid up. They could throw your entire family in there if you owed money at the end of the day. It's called debtor's prison. Look it up. Do the research on it. Boy, medieval was jacked up back then. But yeah. They can even sell you into slavery if you owe money. Take your land, take your property, even take your wife. Everything from you. Because you owed money. It's called debtor's prison. These would be nice. Nice and black back there too. Nice and dark. That's nice and dark back there. Picture's too small though. But still, a real nice image right there. Oh, wow. That one's pretty cool. Let's go with the dungeons. Gee, all right. I don't know why I gotta put dark in there. Then it's automatically dark anyway. Some of y'all with projectors, y'all environments be looking just like this. I swear, your environment. That's why I said medieval dungeon. Y'all environments look like this. That is really sad if you got a projector that costs that much money and your environment looks like somebody should be walking through there with a freaking candle or a torch in order to find the remote control. Gee whiz. Who goes there? I hear people talking about how they want to live in castles, they want to live in the medieval days. So no, freak, you don't. Apparently, you haven't studied history. I got a habit of study. I started studying medieval history when I used to suffer from panic attacks, and I had to find something to keep my mind off other things. And I'd be in there watching stuff on tons of medieval and how they built drawbridges and moats and weapons and all that stuff. And yeah, about basically how people lived in castles. Especially my one thing was windows, toilet paper, stuff we have today, bathrooms, kitchens, and how do they cook? How did they go to the bathroom, stuff like that? And castles were pretty disgusting. Man, people pretty much, excuse my French, if you're eating anything, defecated and urinated everywhere inside the castle. Mind you, there's no bathrooms. There's really no bathrooms. I think the only person that really had a bathroom was the king or queen. They had a bathroom. But keep in mind how many people were actually accommodating a castle. Because remember, you had servants that had servants, and you had kings that had concubines, and they had servants, and they had maids, and all these people were in there. And then not only the kings were in there, but the king's family was in there, and they had their own servants and cooks and bakers, and all that stuff was inside of this castle. And mind you, if you only have like 2 bathrooms, because they didn't have the bathrooms we have today, where are you else going to go? There you go. Imagine what that thing smelled like in the summertime. And we had no air conditioning whatsoever. And you walk down one of those corridors and you smell somebody else's business, somebody doing their business. That's pretty much what it was like. And then on top of that, it was cold, it was damp, it was infested with rats, big rats. Yeah. My goodness, no. Castles were not that glamorous. Heck no. No insulation. I mean, I would rather basically be a peasant at the end of the day because at least they lived in a small farmhouse that had insulation in it and, probably didn't have a bathroom and all, but still, a lot more better than having a big castle infested by giant rats. Yeah, that's how a lot of them basically lived. We didn't have all that luxury we have today. If I had a friend of mine tell me how, a castle would be such a wonderful place. No, it would not. No, it would not. I think a lot of people back then died from E. coli and salmonella and all that stuff because you didn't have refrigeration units back then. A lot of people died. Some people probably thought they were poisoned when they actually weren't poisoned, just ate bad food or bad meat. That's pretty much it. All right, I think we're just going to use this right now. It's funny, Minecraft, the daylights out of that one. We're going to use that for right now. This right here. I'm going to take this for the time being. Which one do we have on file down here? Which is, how dark is this one? Ooh, man, I like this one better. This is much darker. I'm going to apply all this to it right now. And then I'm going to go in and I'm actually going to expand my out. Let's go right there a little bigger. I like that one much better. Put a drop box in that sucker and expand it. Not the distance, we need the size. There we go. Failed screen paints gel. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm probably getting that flank of it. I'm going, oh, he's not a professional. Oh, I'm more than a professional at the end of the day. I can back up what I said at the end of the day. I'm going to bring out my Sugar Plum Fairy screen paint and do our damage to the certified. Show you that we can basically outperform a certified screen. We're ultra short-throw compatible. When I mean ultra short-throw compatible, it's going to pick up either one another kind of screen paint. But I mean ultra short-throw compatible as maybe we can maintain our color and contrast in a fully lit environment without the ultra short-throw image washing out altogether. Yeah, we're just going to beat it back up on every level whatsoever. So, yeah. Let me see. Should we throw in some Sherman Williams in there, some Network Grade 773, and some Slip Silver for fun? Yeah, it's easy. Let's do it. Whatever, I don't care. Let me see. I might change my image. Change my image. Do 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 do. Wait, it has to be in here. This is Kenneth Bird, failed screen. You want this failed screen jail. It should be in there. Kenneth Bird. Now, if you back down from the Sugar Plum Fairy, I ain't got much to say anyway as it is, but come on. Seriously? Sugar Plum Fairy? You're afraid of that screen? Okay. The Sugar Plum Fairy. Sugar Plum Fairy. SF. No, SPF. FPF. We gotta put those abbreviations in there too. Can't be afraid of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Yeah, this is going to bring a good spin on home theater, man, because I tell you right now, these demonstrations are so boring. So boring. Let's have some fun. Show you the real what drill technology does. Well, we're going to need these, but I need to figure out exactly what happened to that. I know we put Kenneth Bird, but I know we put something else in there too. That was the one that's really, really dark. I like that one much better. Let me see. Where are you at? Got you in here. I know you got you in here. That was one of them we're going to use, but I like this one better. Okay. That's Kenneth Bird right there, and those two right there. So where's my baby at? All right, let's go to the top. Let's see what we got going on here. If not, we'll grab it again. It's over there, and we'll tag it again. See if we get it to pull up. All right, it's not tagging. Let's see what we got to do here. This is what it's supposed to look like. Let's go over here. Let's tag her again. See what's going on here. All right, make sure this is going to my section here. And let's take this out. And let's just put my name in there. KENETHYRD. Put that in there. Now it's just straight my name. Now let's see what happens. I'll just go back over here where we're at. We got to come out of this whole section here. All right, now let's see. Close that so we can come back in with a fresh and see if we can find out where you're at. So with that one, because it was much darker. Now we got to put our storyline in there too. There's gonna be an open book. Oh yeah, we're gonna have so much fun with this section. I mean, I get to go medieval, and I get to design all kinds of crazy stuff in here. So we're gonna have an open book that explains the origins of the sugar plum farrier. I should have made it the sugar plum farrier warrior. That'd have been kind of cool, but we can put that in there. We'll put that in the book as warrior and so on and so on. So adventures are going to conquer, to smite. Fake screen paint products. We can't say we're fake screen paint products. Okay, that would be leaving everybody. That's wrong. We'll figure out a way. We'll put it in there. We want to vanquish our enemies. Vanquish! This is it right here? This was it was not. It looks darker. I don't know. Let's go see what we got going on here. No, I'm telling you, that is not the one I chose. The one I have is super dark. That is not dark enough. Where is it? Let's go back in there again. Where is this thing landing at? Because we got is super crazy dark, and that's the one I want. But for some reason, I keep Let me check my time here. All right, let me see what we got going on here. All right, that one's dark. That's dark right there. Okay. There it is. That's it right there. That's it right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's the super dark one. That's what we want. Yes. Yes. There we go. Dark. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Super dark to it. There we go. With that medieval look to it. Super dark. All right. Happy with that for right now. I'll save this and I'll get back to this project later. Just had to get that background. Backgrounds are the hardest part to do because they have to be just right. The background sets the mood for the entire scenery. That's why that background is extremely important. That's what it sets it for. There we go. Now we're going to put an extension here with the more black onto it. There. Pretty easy to do this one. This page is going to be big. I know that. Put this right here. Take that out. Let's expand our page that quick. Go over here. Let's get that layout. Here we go. The big layout. Boom. Get that out of the way. That's done. Knock this out of here. Boom. And then come back in here. Oops. Wrong one. Let's put that over into black. Color. Oh, no. Let's put in an eerie smoke in there. An eerie smoke. Wait, can I do that back with an eerie smoke in here? Or does this thing fill up the entire page? That's why. It would have been so cool with an eerie smoke in there. We can put eerie smoke in this one too. Let's go over in here and let's get let me see, in videos. We're in videos, yeah. Give me that 3D black. 3D black brings it up quite nicely. Oops, be nice. Okay. 3D black. That's what we want, that fragment. That kind of ghostly fragment design. So we want right here. That's perfect. We're gonna put that right there. Now, I'm pretty much done this section for a while. I still want to put in a biblical, not biblical, so that's the wrong word to use. We want to put in an old book, you know what I mean? So basically, we can explain the origins of the sugar plum fairy, extreme sugar plum fairy. You know what I mean? What her destination is, what she's designed to do, all that other good stuff on here. Let's put an expansion on this one too. Just want to make sure we have everything done. So I'm covered on that part. Then I'll come back in on Monday and I'll finish that part right there. Boom! Let's get this out of the way right here. Okay, we got this. This is going to be part of the dungeon here. This right here, section right here. I don't want that in black, by the way. Charlene. Charlene. Do-wah. This is the perfect background of the book. we need to go in and change this over to 1. Yeah, I'm showing. Let's see. Open vintage book. Ha ha ha. I know. I'm supposed to stop, but I can't stop. I'm loving this too much. This is too much fun. Yes, that is awesome. That is perfect. That is perfect. All right, we got to do this interesting. This has to be done interesting. How we got to do this? We got to do this in a crazy way. It's got to match. So we have to do 2 layers in this. 2 layers to do this one. All right, this one. That's actually quite perfect. I like this one. That's actually quite perfect for that one right there. This one's actually pretty good too. I don't know why people do not utilize these sites. All right, we're happy with that. What we're gonna have to do is pretty crazy. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to put an image behind the image. That's what we're gonna have to do it. That's the only way to get it done. We're just laying out we're not doing any work on it. We're just laying out the backgrounds. I like doing the background. Backgrounds are easy to do. All right, so this is the background right here. But again, let me see. Let's see. We have to change something real quick. We need to change that image real quick. The image has to be a little bit more to it. Let's see if we have the background in black. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to put the image in black and then put the background to the other color. That's what you're going to have to do from there. So anyway, it's going to be to get that done. So let's see. If we do this with, this is the background. For the background, go to get the images. And we go from there. And so we'll pull something from here, something really crazy. All right, so let me see. We need something crazy for the background. Let me see. Something crazy, something hypnotic. Ooh, I got the perfect design for the background for this. But no, but it has to be black to match in with the black of the background. That definitely has to be there. All right, what if we do, this has this kind of eerie smoke going across the screen. What about this right here? See if this actually works. That's actually pretty cool. So if we use this for the background, that would be cool. All right. How big is the let me see the image itself. So let's go over into our folder. Where's our folder at? We got to bring the image up ourselves. Okay, where's the image at? All right, this is what we need if we did get the image. All right, let me see. This makes it so much easier. Wait, I just saw something here. I think I saw the book. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. There we go. This is the book. All right, I'm taking, this one looks much better, but this one's got the tab across it. All right, let's take this one first. Oh, this one does look much better though. Gee whiz, I can't figure out which one we want to do. All right, let me go check this one out first. I want to see which ones will give me access to it. Let's go open with Pisces. Ooh, that's pretty small. No, I might have to pass on that one. I like this tab right here, but I have to pass on that one. All right, give me this one. Probably the same size too, I guarantee you. Let me see. I'll have to stretch a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to stretch it. This one's nice, but let me see. We're gonna have to expand this background. All right, let's go over to let me see, backdrop, and let's expand it to size. That's the backdrop. No. If you're going to go basically from expanding the size from stretching it to the size you want, then that's pretty good. So let's go in and see if we can add some color to this. Change a little bit. This color is a little too, I want to add, there we go. There we go. Make it look a little bit older. Definitely a little older. Right there. That's perfect. That's good color right there. All right, that works for me. All right. We can expand the size to the size we want. So let's go save this to what we want from here. And oh, make sure you have this in this category. Cause I don't feel like trying to track that thing down. Let's put in book, sugar, plum, fairy. All right, we'll put that in there right there. Okay, that's done. All right, now I want to go over to, all right, the background's going to have to be completely in black. All right, let me see. No, just put it in video. That's it. Video would be much better. Take this out, put it in video. Put it in the shards. So we got the 3D black. 3D black. I want this right here. Image. Okay, there's one older than that. That's too new. That's the new one. Where's the one we just miniature made it old? All right, that's not it. That's definitely not it. There it is. Origent. Way off on that one. Origent. Origent. It literally has two different here. So it's saying this, but this is what I asked for. Is that weird or what? Origent. What does origent mean? Origin means a source. Source or root. That's what it means, of course. An origent, all right. Origent. Let me see. I'm going to do something with shapes on this one. What do we got for shapes? We got shapes. With boxes. These are the boxes we have. Let me see. Do we have those in here to do that? That would be pretty cool if we could do that. What if we have that in here to do that? All right. Let me see. How do we do the crystal each one? All right. I'd rather do it with the ribbons, but we don't have the ribbons in here, do we? 4 boxes, tabs. That's not tabs. Theme boxes. My boxes. Or theme boxes. We do theme boxes. What are these right here? Drag and drop images. Drag and drop. Oh, these are. We probably put our own bookmark in this bad boy too. We can design a bookmark for this. Because the way these shapes are designed, we can literally put our own bookmark in here. Let me see if we can get the shapes to go up this way. It'd be kind of nice. We can put a bookmark in there. Design our own bookmark. Or we just basically just take a bookmark and put it in there ourselves, which is a little more easier to do. But let's see. I want to get something where I can scroll something from the top. All right. But we need it in black. We're definitely going to have it in black. All right. So if I take this right here, I'm going to shrink this size. All right. And I put this here. All right. Like so. All right. Now, if I want to add in some text to that, I'll put this here for just a time being as we build this. And I want to edit this just for a minute. Let's go in and change our font out to here. And let's bring this down just a little bit past this right here. The writing, and then we'll come in here and we'll get this out of here. All right, now we're gonna put this in the front. We put in the origin. All right, that's going to stay right there. Now we need to get this to make this look like a ribbon. So we have to come in here and we have to grab another strip. Let's see. Decorate boxes. All right, so what does this do? Oh man, that's not what I wanted. This thing is supposed to have these tags on either side. Let me see. Gives it kind of a ribbon effect. That's what we're looking for. Oh, they didn't take that out. That was really, really good idea. But I wonder if they took that out. And it's definitely not what we need right here. Well, the ribbon design would have been hot. That would have been hot. They took it out. There used to be a thing to make it scroll like a ribbon. You could do that easily. But do we need that? No, actually we don't. We can just go grab one. So let's just take this out completely. We don't need that. And we can just get one there. Let me see. They don't have it. We just take it from someplace else. Ribbon display. Hopefully I got this right. Let me see. I don't know the proper word for it. So we're just kind of going on them here. No. That's the wrong way. Let me see. How would you say it? Let's see. Vintage ribbon display. There we go. Ribbon banner. That's what it's called. A ribbon banner. Vintage ribbon banner. Boom. Told you, people. It's easy to get it done. It's easy to get it done. Just gotta put the work in it. This is what we want. This is what we want. Yeah. All right. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I can actually do a whatchamacallit on that. We could do a reverse on that. If we reverse it, how's that change over? We need this to be white and this to be black. Oh, that looks super hot, super hot. Can we get one in all black? That's sick right there. Oh, look at this one. Tell me that it's not sweet. Easy to make these on Vistaprint easily, but they took that option off. It's not there anymore. So I found one single by itself would be nice. I'm not worried about that. We can just design what we want from out of it. This one's pretty nice, but it's got the white background. That's the problem. We need the background to be black. That's the problem. That's what we need. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Some of these are like truly boss. They're real nice. We're on that road. Let me grab this first. Let's see where you landed at. There you are, right there. Actually, we grab two of these. Okay. This one has to go. There should be two of these in here. There's the other one. That's better. Perfect. Ooh, we can make this look shiny like a piece of metal. Yes, that is beautiful. Definitely using that one. Definitely using that one. That is beautiful. We can do our design here. We can do it over there. Let me see. Yeah, but they're not going to have my whatchamacallit over here, so I'm going to skip it on this one. I'm going to go back over it. I'm going to cancel this. I'll put it on the other side. No, but we can basically put the letters in two-tone. We can't put them in two-tone over there, but we got to put them in black anyway. Yeah, but they would come out looking much better on here, right here on the scroll. I'm making my mind what I want to do here. I know, I was supposed to do all this on Monday, but I figure since I'm here, I just might just knock it out and get it done, you know? I've never been one to procrastinate when it comes to getting work done. So, I mean, if I got the time, get it done now. You know, I'm just setting this up, setting up the legwork to get it finished. If I got the time, I'll just do it now. All right. let me see. Let's see. Try to get as much as I can done because I know I'm going to be busy for the next couple of days. So I'm just trying to get as much as I can finished. So let me see. I'm trying to figure if I want to do the writing here. Origins. Let's do that right the first time. Origins. If I do it here, I can put a much better design on this. But it depends on what they're going to give me when it comes to, am I going to get that same font? And I don't think they have it here. And they don't have the same font there. So what we're going to do is we're going to come out of this, cancel this, and we're going to use this, but we're going to take it over there. So let me go over here and let me add this to our collection. And we can put down storybook. Done. And we'll put down 007 so we can track it faster. So that's finished. Now, come out of here, come out of there, and let's bring this up. Where are we at on this right here? What is this right here all together? Oh, all right, that's supposed to be an image you're supposed to pull up. Okay, let's grab our image here. When you can't find it, go find it. All right, so let's put our points in there, or our fillers, or whatever you want to call it. So we manipulate the size of it to get it to where we want it to be at. There we go. Oh, come on, let's be nice. Let's be nice. Push that thing right back up there. Right after I got done taking care of that, I pushed it right back up there. All right, let me see. This might be a little bit of a close call. So I'm bring this down right here. That's perfect. Do we have this centered? That's centered right there. So now we can go in and we can put in our, I'm going to circle this thing. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, we need text. Let's see. Where are you? Just saw you. There you go. Oh, that's me. Hold on, people. Man, it is 12:21. Didn't know it was that late working on this, and I got to get ready to move into this other place. Let me finish this up real quick. I'm gonna put this in black. So let me change this over into black. So get that in the black, and I think I might want to bold this up a little bit. There we go. A little bold on there, and I'm gonna put in. Pretty sure I got it saved. Origins. I do gotta paint origins. But I'm gonna capitalize this with an O. No. Origins. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's save this. That's done. Let's publish that. I got to get ready because I got a long day ahead of me. Like I said, today's my moving date, and I got to get ready. God has been good. Blessed us to be able to get our new place. And it wasn't easy. It was actually pretty it was actually pretty hard. We had some things we had to go through in order to get our place, but God blessed us to get it all done. And you know, my fantastic family for having our back in the situation that allowed us to get to this point now that we're going to be moving on to our new place. And we now have even more new technology to be able to display, and a new showroom page. I'm working on this between here. There's some more work to do in here. All right, well, what? Man, got a lot done here. Got a lot finished, got a lot done. Like I said, you know, I could have spent my time basically, going to fancy restaurants and flashing stuff. No, got work to do. I ain't got time. I'm not a kid at the end of the day. I'm a grown man. I ain't have time for that nonsense. Got everything done. Our paperwork is finished. Companies now is registered, legit. We got new products coming out for this summer. We can do our demonstrations, can start getting storefront, whatever we want in the day, because again, we can show that we have the licenses. We got everything we need to get it up and going. You can't walk into any of these establishments because again, they're going to require this paperwork. We can get licensed and bonded. You can't without that proper information, licenses and all that stuff that's going to be required to get that done. And I'm glad we got all that finished here. And we got the new products now that are going to be coming out. And most importantly, we're getting rid of the headaches, which means Jamie Fernando Gonzalez, I will see you in court real soon. That's definitely, I don't care how he takes it at the end of the day. I don't care if he takes it seriously or not. You go into court. There's no way around it. You can try to make believe it's not going to happen. It's going to happen. We're going to court. That's it. I filed already. It's done. So you already, matter of fact, you already got a copy. They sent them a copy of the docket number and everything to get ready for court. So As for the rest of them, well, guess what? I'll be following also again. So for those are civil court lawsuits, they involve attorneys in that one. We're not taking small claims court for those. And that's it. I'm going to go on and work in designing my products as I always do, and get our products out there, get them noticed. And when the time comes to court, I'll see you in court. Other than that, anything you have to say on camera, don't care. Anything you have to say about our product, don't care. You want to rant and carry on, don't care. I'll see you in court. That's all that matters. I got time for it. I got things to do. I got a lot of work on my plate. The center spent 4 hours building and working on this page right here, getting it ready for the new product we're going to be bringing out, including with the challenge. And we still got other products that have to be done that I'm tied to with other people. I got so much stuff to do. It's not even funny on literally how much I got to do. So I don't have time for the back and forth nonsense. I don't. That's why I wouldn't file for us to go to court. So any problems you got, you can take it up in there. Other than that, I got to get ready to get out of here. All right, it's time for me to move to my next stage. All right, people, got to go. God bless.